Alrighty. Hey Vince, Julian, Celine, how's it going? We just swap the music. I need a more elegant way of doing that, but I don't have one. Anyway, hope everyone's doing well. I did a bit of off-stream grinding so I could get like equipment from the shops here. Catch up a little bit. I feel like by the end of yesterday's stream, I was pretty behind on levels, but I should be good now. I actually tried doing a little bit of metal slime grinding in the Quarantine, and you can like semi-reliably find them, but it kind of sucks. Like between them running away and the fact that it takes like several minutes sometimes to find one, it feels like kind of a waste of time. I might wait until later in the game. Apparently there's a manip you can use in one of the later game dungeons to get a liquid metal slime every single time. So maybe I'll exploit that if I want to do some class grinding. But that's gonna be a ways away. I don't know when I'm gonna get to that. So I actually I have not respec'd yet. I haven't changed my jobs yet. Still using the same 4 base jobs. I do kind of want to actually change the main character off of Minstrel, but I'll do that later when I'll do everyone's at once. And I'll probably do that actually when I get like 100 skill points so they've all maxed out a weapon. Because if I could max out the weapon, like at least one weapon on everyone, then they'll be pretty set for a while, you know? Anyway, back into it. I think actually this dungeon that I'm about to do, I think it actually is the next Metal Slime location. It's got metal medleys in them. But I think it's this dungeon anyway. But obviously since I haven't done it on stream, I didn't want to go into it off stream because it's probably got cutscenes and shit in there. So I was like, nah, I won't go in there off stream. But everyone's got the equipment from the Bad Cave. Yeah, it is, the Bad Cave. It's actually kind of funny. Everyone's got the equipment from the vendor in town here, so they've got slightly better weapons, slightly better armor across the board. So everyone's gained, probably 10-15 defense and, like, maybe 15-20 attack. Which is not a lot, but at this point of the game, it's, everything counts. Also, everyone got, like, maybe, like, 5-6 levels. They were so behind on experience that they were catching up at, like, ridiculous rate. Even from regular enemies. It's locked. What's this? We got... Oh shit. We've got Medi-Slimes, Huntermex, and Shamans. Let's go, Mystical, focus on healing, Alice, show no mercy. Oh yeah, got some new spells. Wow. Boy, do I wish I had Kabuff. That's what I'm waiting for. Hey Ragnar, did I bump the resolution? I'm using an upscaler. Actually, I enabled that yesterday. I'm surprised you didn't notice it yesterday. I enabled an upscale. I had to like update the emulator and fuck with some settings, but it's got like a generic upscaler for both 2D and 3D stuff. And it makes it a bit easier for me to read the text, which is the real reason why I want it. But yeah, I did that yesterday. Here we go. I want that auto MP recovery with staves. Work was brutal. What made it so brutal today? I try not to pry too deep into people's work life because many people don't like to talk about it at all. Although I'm actually always curious about what it is that people do. I don't like to talk about that kind of thing myself, so I don't like to ask others. Just out of courtesy. Inquiries. I like how they spell shit on the sign. Like, you have to actually be more knowledgeable about the language to be able to spell things phonetically like this and still have it make sense. Oh, wow. I hope that comes with a raise, then. Congratulations, you get a promotion. You have all these extra duties. You don't actually get a raise, though. I gotta say, with those... So, Alice and Mana have both gotten a pretty big boost in power because, like, with the levels, they got to that, the next tier of attack power increase with your weapon of choice. So not only did they get a better weapon, which was like a 15 power increase or something, but they also got like a passive plus 20 attack. It's just, yeah, they hit like double hard now. The place was a bit quiet. Wow. I mean, I imagine though, in this this situation for you, Ragnar, it'll probably be real busy for a little while, and then it'll just calm back down to normal afterwards, right? Even if you are assuming someone else's duties. It'll be hectic in the changeover, but then it'll just calm down. Or at least I would hope. That's usually how it goes. It can't remain a shitfest forever. That's usually not conducive to a productive working environment. Oh wait, we got different birds now. Different abominations. Damn it, man. I don't know why accuracy with staves is so freaking bad. Be-seat yourself. Oh, I don't have any other way to go, so I guess I have to sit here. This is gonna be a trap though, like the floor's gonna collapse or something. The Burj Jana Runner. There's probably some good shit in here, actually. This is a fairly big dungeon. Brighton Rock. Oh, that's the back door entrance. Bolt of Evencloth. I'm kind of curious how useful the crafting is going to be. Because I looked up, like, the crafting recipes. And I noticed that, like, I'm at the point where the lower level recipes are actually accessible to me. But they're not really any better than anything that I can buy from the shops. And the things that are slightly better than the things that I can buy from the shops require materials that I don't even have access to yet. So it makes me wonder if the crafting is at all useful, or if it's just to save money or something. Until, like, late game, where it'll be the best equipment in the game, of course. Also, I kind of forgot. I have, Wow, that's actually really good. I didn't realize... Like, I was just picking those up off the ground in large quantities. I didn't realize they also healed for 60. Also, apparently something that I was fighting was dropping magic waters. I couldn't really tell. That's actually really useful. 60 HP. It's not as good as a special medicine, but I don't have to do shit with it. I don't want to give Mr. Cool anything in the way of, in the way of healing items, because he'll just fucking use them, because he's on focus on healing. Wait, so soft ward. I guess all the ones that I have are in my inventory already. Good morning, Blow. How's it going? Holy water, no special medicine. Give everyone a couple of these just in case. I don't really need them as much anymore though, just because like Doris and Mr. Cool both have pretty powerful healing. Special antidote, might as well just transfer that. I never end up using those, to be honest. But whatever. Warning, you have been warned. Okay. Hey, Lozo. Special medicine, yum yum. Is it NyQuil or something? The day starts by taking your crystal orb out to find what the client wants. Yes. Isn't it great dealing with people who don't really know what they want, or they, even better yet, they do know what they want, but they need you to tell them what they want. That's my favorite. When they do know what they want, but they don't want to admit what they want, so you need to suggest what they want. Blue medicine for your throat. There was, actually, I remember when I was a kid, there was this, like, cough medicine we used that was, like, pink. And I really liked the taste of it. Apparently everyone else hated it, though. It was, like, fluorescent pink. Them Untermechs have come back looking for them slimy little metal fellas. I love how they do accents in this. It really makes me wonder how they do it in Japanese, though. I feel like spelling things phonetically would be really difficult in Japanese. It's very easy to do it in English. But, like, I imagine it would be quite difficult in a lot of languages, really, but specifically Japanese, with how rigid that language is. Demizen? I have no idea, actually. I have no idea. Oh, really? Well, I have seen some Detective Conan, but it was, in English. I don't know if these things are not aggressive or just taking too long to aggro, because they're certainly not coming after me very eagerly. Gleben Guinea. I don't know what to do with those. I think you can sell them for money or something, someone said. But these things are just not aggroing. I like it. Really? Like, I wonder though, like... So, like, speaking with accent, of course, is a thing. Like, there are several dialogue, not dialects in Japanese. I just mean, like, you would spell things the same, right? And that's just how it is, obviously. You don't spell things really differently. But if you wanted to... Like, in English, it's very easy to, like, spell things phonetically to imply an accent. Like, if you were to imply a Scottish accent by just spelling it phonetically. Some languages, I think, would struggle to do that because they're more rigid. But, like, I can only imagine that would be pretty difficult in Japanese. I mean, I would have to ask someone who, like, speaks it natively, right? I know in a lot of games, they'll have characters with different Japanese accents, like say the Yakuza games do that. They'll have characters with different accents, but I wonder how they would portray that in text, or if at all. Raving Lunatic. Wow, just one-shot it. Wow. Got heals. I'm curious what the boss is gonna be here. Hmm. Oh, shit. It's a metal medley. So this is the metal slime. New metal slime enemy. They give like 3,000 experience, which is a lot. But, let's see, I guess. Oh, it attacked turn 1. I'm actually slower than it, though. Wow, all misses. 2 damage. I think he's got like 6 HP or something. Wow, it didn't run again. It's doing no damage, though. Nice crit. Alright. How should we get? 3,000 experience, except for Doris, who for some reason gets less. God damn. Like, it's pretty common in English, in text that is, to, like, portray someone as having an accent by spelling at least some of the words phonetically. Like in Dragon Quest, for example, if there's someone's meant to have like a super strong Cockney accent, they'll just, remove all the H's, that kind of thing, the usual stuff. And then you can instantly tell that's the kind of accent that they are meant to have. But obviously you wouldn't need to do that if it was voiced, but a lot of things are not voiced. Man, so many people playing Palworld. I feel like every time I see a pop-up on my Steam notifications, it's, oh shit, someone playing Palworld. Also, they basically got free mid-heal because of staff skill. That's not free, it's 2 MP, but 2 MP is really cheap. A regular heal costs 3, I think mid-heal costs 6. So, yeah, drastically cheaper. Also, I'm pretty sure I came from the east, but I wasn't really... I was too... yeah, I got caught off too much by that metal medley. Wonder if I can find another one. Go away. Mini medals. Man. I want Holy Protection already. I wonder what level I get it, actually. I am not surprised that Japan would be like this in any way. Oh, a new enemy. Oh, I'll end up fighting one anyway. Hey, Duke Darkwood, how's it going? Nice to see Love for 9. It's been alright so far. I'm not having a bad time with this one. It seems to be very, love or hate from what I've seen within the DQ community, though. I do enjoy having a class system, but I'm not really sure what to make of it since I haven't really explored it too thoroughly yet. Razor Claws. I wonder if that's actually better than what she's got. Nope, they are considerably worse. They are a lot worse. I see. Multi-layered insults and classism. Set of plain clothes? Really? Why would I want that? From blue chest, no less. Those are meant to be the good chests. $69, dude. Where's Santo? This is a long walk to get to this chest, so there better be some good shit in it. I mean, that's alright, I guess. I do not need the money, though. I ended up, getting quite a bit of money when I did that off-stream grind. I grinded for, like, maybe a little bit over an hour in total, with Turbo, though. So, like, pretty good amount. Although I think Turbo in this isn't really that fast. For some reason, the DS emulator's Turbo caps out at, like, 3 times or something. Never saw any further releases? Yeah. I feel like a lot of DS games could definitely do with a port just forward. Obviously, ideally, I would like them to get ported to PC, but getting them ported to even just a main console like Switch or something would be a big deal. DS just, oh shit, just doesn't get a lot of love in that regard. It's just how it'd be. Oh wow, I got the ambush as well. Holy shit. Nice, they got the quad hit. This might actually die in round 1. Yep. Didn't even get a chance to run. No one leveled from that 3,000 experience, no one leveled. What the fuck? Whoa, hey, what is this thing? This is a different one, I think. No, it is just a hunter mech, it just looked different colored. Tyrantula. I wonder what that could be. Could it perhaps be a large spider? I love that she can one-shot robots with that. There's it's a skill, I think it's called like can opener or something. It does big damage versus machines specifically, and there's not very many machine enemies in the game. But it just does truckloads of damage for free too. Actually, I believe it doesn't even cost any MP. It's just free, does lots of damage to machines. So hunter mechs can get fucked, I guess. I have so much money on me, I should have actually banked it before coming out here. Lump of iron ore. Whoa, dude. Chill. A spider T-Rex hybrid. Like a T-Rex with 8 legs? or a spider that's got a dinosaur's head. Alright, so the boss is gonna be the doll, I would guess. I might actually just put a save here so I don't have to walk all the way back if I die. Here it is. Tyrantula. I mean, Square is kind of weird though. They don't really just port everything. They just port a handful of like their much more popular titles. Because like Square has published a lot of games, and not all of them actually get their ports. RIP Marionette. Doesn't so much as twitch, she's dead. RIP Marionette, the marionette. I'm just a little surprised with specifically Dragon Quest titles that don't get ports. Because it's Dragon Quest. Like, even in Japan alone, they're going to make the money from porting it. Because Dragon Quest is fucking Dragon Quest. Maybe even if it was like a super obscure spin-off or something, but dude. Even then, I doubt it would be a risk. But for a mainline Dragon Quest game, there's no way it's a risk. Like, come on. That literally just have even the smallest amount of advertisement there, porting it forward, and people will buy the fuck out of it because it's Dragon Quest. Doesn't twitch? No, she kicks instead. She's a gambling and/or hot tub streamer on Kick. Alright, let's go. Tactics, whole party, follow orders. Let's go, SAP. I'm guessing that's like, because that attack is free, I'm guessing it's the same damage as the normal attack, just divided into 4 hits. I mean, Japan is picky about what they release outside of Japan, period. There is no to the west. Japan is picky with releasing Dragon Quest outside of Japan. But Dragon Quest is not that successful outside of Japan. It's alright, it does pretty well even, but it's not like the raging success that it is in Japan. Because people don't have this hardcore nostalgia for Dragon Quest outside of Japan. Because, well, Dragon Quest is the first JRPG, so it's got this like special pedestal in Japan. Outside of Japan, it doesn't have that. People care more about games that are good. And, yeah. I mean, they do, like, the games do well, like, they don't, lose money on them or something outside of Japan. But if they ported it forward, it wouldn't really cost them any extra money to also have it released outside of Japan. They've already got the entire thing translated. But they certainly couldn't lose money on porting it forward in Japan. Just alone, Japan. Japan's really fucking weird about Dragon Quest. But that's just Japan being Japan. This is the first, therefore it is the best. And they are happy to replay the exact same game over and over and over and over again, over and over and over again. It's just I don't really get it. But that's just Japan. Actually, I'm kind of curious. How much will this heal? Okay, so I don't actually outspeed this guy. I don't know what that means, wrapped up in web or whatever. Oh, it just stunned me. Cancel my turn. So I'll do crack first. All tied up. Some people pay good money for that, you know? Yeah, it is a bit weaker as well. It's just, like, so much cheaper, though. Really? AoE with, presumably a chance to poison? That's fucked up, man. Only has eyes for mana. That's actually what I like to see, except it doesn't matter because this boss has AoEs every turn anyway. Having two people that can use mid-heal, though, is... I mean, technically three, but two that can just spam it for basically free is pretty damn good, though, I gotta say. Does not like Alice, though. The game tracks so much compared to most JRPGs? Do you mean compared to most JRPGs or compared to DS games? Because compared to most of them, I would say no. DS games, absolutely. I think it's just common, though, for a lot of DS games to only allow one save file. That seems to be really common for specifically handheld games. A follower of Zio? Is that a Phantasy Star reference? Yeah, like, I can't think of very many GBA or DS games that allow more than one save file. So it is Phantasy Star 4. I was like, I'm sure that's Phantasy Star, but I'm not certain. But, yeah, there's not very many DS or GBA games that allow you to, track... Like, to have more than one save file. Like, Pokemon games notoriously only give you one, but now that's a game that tracks too much shit. That's a game that tracks too much shit. Because it keeps statistics on, like, all the things and catching all the Pokemon and all the trainers you've battled and haven't battled. Like, compared to, like, just JRPGs in general, that's not that much. But compared to handhelds, that's a lot. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Do the Switch Pokemon games only allow one save file? Wow. The Switch has no excuse. They don't have, like, memory card limitations, right? Not like a handheld does, I mean. Also, when I was looking at like Metal Slime guide stuff, one of them said that I should get level 30 for this boss, and I was like, what the fuck? No way. Like, I would have been like low 20s if I didn't do the grind by this point. But I did a lot of grind, and I'm at 25. If I was to get level 30, that would be insane for this boss. I don't know what the deal is with specifically Dragon Quest, but it's a JRPG thing in general. Guide makers who are like, they give insanely generous estimates or recommendations for levels before fighting bosses. It's like the recommendation isn't the level that you should be to be able to make the boss, like, comfortable or doable. The recommendation is to make the boss, like, impossible to lose. Nice. Even better. That was basically a completely wasted turn. Man, I don't think it's actually worth using Crackle over Crack. I mean, shit, I don't think it's even really worth attacking them. With Doris at the moment. The spells just don't do very much damage. Mostly because, like, the staves don't actually improve your magical power. Yeah, I didn't actually consider it until we were talking about the whole save files thing. That the Switch versions, they really don't have any real reason to not allow multiple save files. But they probably would anyway, right? Just because it's Pokemon. It's tradition. Because Japan, you know? And it's dead. Wow, that boss was completely fucking free. Because I've got so much healing. They got so much healing and the boss just doesn't hit that hard either. But that's the benefit of, like, buying the new armor, I guess. But this is just the armor that I bought from the shop, like, in the town before this one. But yeah, like, other DS games and 3DS games, it feels like it's pretty much always 1 or 2 save files. 2 isn't that uncommon, but 1 is the most common. Like, especially with RPGs, where they'll just allow 1 or 2 slots, and a lot of the time, if you pick one slot, you can't save it on both slots as well. Like, you can't alternate slots or save files or something like that, like a lot of people like to do. What do I get? Tangleweb.
Four more till 3 years something something.
Shadow, how's it going? Thank you very much for the resub. You are damn near the top of the list of the longest subs. I think you're like number 4 or something. I'd have to check it again. But thank you very much. It's been a long time. Actually reminds me, I was considering doing like a, because people have been saying that I should do VIPs since I don't even have mods. And I was thinking of how I could actually add VIPs. And I was like, maybe I could do it by like amount of games requested or something like that. Sub length. Just reminded me. Yeah, there's like a couple people who have been subbed for a very long time that very, very rarely appear though. Like, I believe both Tigress and Neversnow, I think they're both still subbed. Pretty sure they're both still subbed. And they've been subbed for the longest. But you never see either of them. I'm sure there are many here who have no idea who either of those two people are. But they were around a long time ago. Back when I mostly played FF14 and was only just starting to play other games. That's when they were around. But they still haven't unsubbed, and you do still occasionally do see them pop in. Very rarely, but they occasionally pop in. I think most of the people from my FF14 days have long gone. A couple have stuck around, but most of them haven't. Which is understandable. I mean, I think most people who watch FF14 streams, like, exclusively watch FF14 streams. It's kind of, it's one of those communities where you rarely see people branch out of it. Yep, you and Doris and Celine, I think, the only ones from back in the FF14 only days that are still around, well. Although when Doris popped in, I believe by that point I was already half doing other stuff too. So I think you and Celine both came in when I was in like Shadowbringers, like mid Shadowbringers MSQ or something. Hey Freeware, never played FF14? It's pretty good. Not for everyone, but it's pretty good. Because I'm pretty sure both of you showed up around the same time. And yeah, I'm pretty sure both you and Lozo, Shadow, I'm pretty sure you both showed up during SMT3, my first playthrough of that one. And the person who requested that one's long gone, though. Shit. Who was it? I know that they aren't around anymore. I can never remember their name off the top of my head. Lukey, that's right. I have seen Lukey pop in a couple random times, but not in a long time. Actually, SMT3 saw a lot of new faces coming in, and most of them stuck around for a very long time, too. After I did the vault. Oh, really? Okay, my bad. I thought you came in during Shadowbringers for some reason. Because there was a few people who popped in during Heavensward, and a few that popped in during Shadowbringers, and not very many during Stormblood. It was, there's definitely a lot of love for those two, and I don't see much love for the others. During a Jasu raid, really? Do you remember what I was playing at the time? Because Jasu's raided me a bunch of times, and it's been a while. It's actually, interesting to see when people have come in through a raid, and they've just stuck around. feels nice, you know? Obviously, it's always nice when someone finds a stream and starts sticking around. It's just there are certain things that are just, I don't know, satisfying? I don't know the word to use. I don't know what happened to this kid's parents. I don't think they really talked about that. Go back to being a doll now, wow. So the thing with this Marion girl and Marionette is, so the TLDR of the story is, Marion is a little girl with anime sickness, who was always very sickly, and she's a rich kid, and she lives in a mansion by herself because her parents aren't with her for whatever reason, and her doll got magically animated because plot, and turned into a full-size clone of herself, and then she died. So the doll is trying to pick up where the girl left off, essentially. Make friends, because she could never make friends. And that's all well and good. But why was she alone in the first place? What happened to her parents? Why is she some, like, super rich kid that lives in a mansion that has all of this money? Like, what happened? How did it get to that? Normally they'll be like, oh, her parents tragically died or something, but I don't think it touched on them. Maybe one of the NPCs mentioned it, I just don't remember. Or maybe one of the NPCs that I didn't talk to would have mentioned it. It just seems super random. Normally they'll have some excuse for the child to have all the money with no parents. I feel like you've read this somewhere before, yeah. Tale as old as time, I'm afraid. She gonna give me my boat now? You better fucking give me that boat. Also, speaking of FF40, that reminds me. I definitely met some quirky characters when I was playing that back then. Like, there was this one guy who was, like, really, really into Hildebrand. And he would, like, ask me every day if I've started doing Hildebrand yet. And eventually I did. I did some of it, and I was like, it's alright. He did not like that I said it was just alright. Like, I don't know, to him, that was just like, it was peak comedy, like, it was the funniest shit. And, yeah, I don't know. Hildefans thinks it's the pinnacle of comedy. Who is Hildefans? Or is that just like a generic term for people who are fans of Hildebrand? Like, to me, it just seems like, I mean, I don't think it's, like, trash or something. It's just like so not my style of comedy. It's just that like it seems very. There's a word for it. It's a Japanese theater that's meant to be super silly and random, and like as random as it can possibly be. And that's like the whole point. That's the nature of it. There's a word for it, but I don't remember what it is. That's all Hildebrand is. It's just totally random silliness. And there's nothing wrong with that kind of humor, but it's totally not for me. I'm just not into that. But that's all Hildebrand is. And if you're into that kind of humor, then I can totally understand why someone would love it. Oh yeah? Yeah, I don't know, like, maybe if it was more concise, I would be more interested in Hildebrand. I should just burn through it for the sake of getting the weapons. I just don't want to. I just don't want to. Like everything FF14, like, if you made it a bit more concise, it would make it more palatable. But, yeah. Hildebrand feels especially drawn out. Probably actually just have to go talk to her in the mansion. Started skipping to get to the trials, really? I actually kind of thought you would like Hildebrand. I'll go to the grave, actually. Not your style of humor? Yeah. I thought the silliness might be, something that you would enjoy, perhaps in small doses. I mean, who knows? Maybe, like, the main story, it gets better after the Realm Reborn sections. Oh yeah, I never actually got the fig. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean the whole... It's like intense slapstick with like all kinds of randomness. Oh shit, Hildebrand did something silly, but oh, he did a big grin and posed. And it's like, okay, I've seen him do that like 15 times in this quest line now. You don't need to pull out another bomb. It would totally have laugh tracks if it was American. I wonder what they're gonna do with the estate now. Divide it up with the servants that are still here. But I don't know. I've encountered a few quirky characters, you know, in my years on Twitch. Most of the time, it's kind of just like super fans, though, and they usually just like, you know, come in and they flex their knowledge because they're the Wikipedia of the game. And then if I ever say something like that the game is alright or it's, you know, it's good, instead of like that it's mind-blowing or something, they usually just go away. Or they just stick around just for that one playthrough, never follow, and then leave because all they do is stalk the directory. I encounter that a lot. Like, man, that happened a lot during Shining Force 2. There was like 3 people that were like that with Shining Force 2. And it's like, okay, cool. That's fine. I don't mind when people are like that. Some of them have been pretty bad for it, though. Like, I think Digital Devil Saga was pretty fucking bad for that. Hollow Knight is unimaginably bad for that. Three of us doing it in SMT3? Not really the same thing. So, like, I mean, like, you always, in popular games, you always get some people who come in and I just like the game, and they watch people who are playing the game. I just mean, like, specifically people who come in and they want to flex their knowledge, like, if they ever can. It's like, you know how people always meme on, like, watching Lord of the Rings with Lord of the Rings fans? And how it's like, oh, did you know that the Aragorn guy, he, like, went camping when he was doing the acting? And he, like, broke his toe and stuff. Like that. And if there is anything that they can possibly flex knowledge on, they will. That kind of thing. The super fans. Not the general fan. Not the general fans. The super fans. That know fucking everything, and they want to tell you how much they know of everything. And usually, it's those people who you'll never see again once you're done with the game. Even if they're really, really active and really chatty and friendly, you'll never see them again. And not every game gets this. It's usually like if you're playing a popular game, you're gonna get fans. You're gonna get like lots of fans, just regular fans come through. But when you're playing, I find it's the more obscure, like cult classic types that get the super fans. But I mean, most of the time, though, the super fans are friendly and pleasant to be around, and it doesn't bother me at all. It's when they start getting obnoxious, when they start getting obnoxious is when they're like, what do you mean you don't know all of the details? What are you, fucking stupid? It's so easy. You can beat the game at level 1 if you know all the things. And it's like, yeah, well, I'm not I don't know all the things. I haven't played the game before, and I'm not following a guide, so I don't know all the things. And they'll just, like, be just generally shitty the entire time. That's when it gets annoying. And that's pretty rare, fortunately. I'll be attacked once I set sail, it says. Did I go? Oh, it's locked. Okay. I didn't go in there. Yeah. The funny thing is, though, so I've played a lot of Souls games on stream. Like, I've played Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and Elden Ring on stream a bunch. Like, I've played multiple times through each of the Souls games. And I played Elden Ring, not for a full playthrough, just a good amount. Like a handful of streams. And I've never really encountered this kind of thing. But apparently the Souls games have a very bad reputation for, like, get good people who will come in and harass streamers over it for not being optimal and that kind of shit. I just find it weird, because I've definitely encountered that in other games, like, holy shit, Hollow Knight is just awful for it. But I just haven't encountered that in all of my Souls streaming. I've never actually encountered that, and I just find it weird. I find it weird that I haven't, because I have actually streamed quite a bit of Souls. I have actually streamed quite a bit of it. And every now and again I get that itch to go back and do another playthrough. Maybe it's because I'm not doing, like, first playthroughs. Maybe that's it. I'm not, like, marking myself as first playthrough Souls game or something. It's like the people who have, like, no spoilers as a tag in their title and, like, plastered on the screen. Those are the people who the trolls who want to come in and spoil shit. That's what they're looking for. They're looking for the people who have got no spoilers flagged everywhere. Yeah, Undertale is apparently really bad for it too, but I've not played that one. I've not played it at all, let alone played it on stream. I kind of want to check it out at some point. It's got really good music. But yeah, apparently it's very overbearing to try and play it on stream. People getting really mad about, like, decision making and who you do and don't kill and not lingering enough on the dialogue, whether or not you are pleased enough with the music, and it's like, dude, no. I've actually had I've had that with a few games where people get upset that I don't have a strong enough reaction to certain things in the story, or like getting upset that I would make a joke about something that's happened that's meant to be sad or something like that. It's like, dude, are you serious? How dare you not cry? Yeah, that kind of thing. I remember actually when I played FF6 on stream the first time, which is not the first time me playing FF6, but the first time I played FF6 on stream, I did Locke's side quest with his, like, about his girlfriend and trying to revive her or whatever it is in World of Ruin, and he fails and you get the Phoenix Materia or something, I think. I forget exactly what happens. And, you know, it's this sad scene, you know, his girlfriend's passed on, he failed to revive her, and now his tragic tale is over, whatever. And I made a joke, was like, okay, now can I loot her or something? Like, what do I get? And someone got really angry that I made a joke about this tragic story. It's like, what? This is even the first time I've played this game. But do you really expect me to, like, cry over that or something? How dare you not cry when Ninja in Fortnite, yes. How's it going, Leprosy? Yeah, I mean, I didn't really encounter too much of that when I was doing 14, but there were a few scenes where I think people had expectations of me having, like, a big scene. Someone got mad as well for me not using a dialogue line, like a dialogue choice at the end of Shadowbringers. When you get the option to say, a smile better suits a hero, or whatever the line is, and I didn't pick it, and someone got pissed at me for that. It's weird, these random interactions that I've just remembered for some reason, with how bad my memory is as well. But it's like, dude, why would you get mad about that? Like, who cares? Yeah, I don't know. People, FF14 is weird for people crying. What, just like over and over again? You'd only be able to do that like once though, right? But I mean, hey, if that's how people is, it's just like people, it's how it is on Twitch though. People, putting on a personality, I guess. It's not really any different to me. If it works, I guess. I can't act that much. At best for me, all I can do is, like, be polite to people I don't like. I can't just put on a whole new face. Which, I mean, I am almost doing when streaming, because this is not really how I act in real life. I'm just not talkative in real life. Talking, like, just actually talking shit versus just not really saying anything is a little different to pretending to be someone else entirely, though. I don't know how streamers can do that. Like, put on a full, like, persona for streaming? Too much. And yeah, I am not a fan of fake reactions. It actually makes me cringe when I see people, like, do overreaction to things, especially when it's, like, so obviously, like, scripted. Like, they have obviously watched the video before and they're putting on the reaction. Because that's what people want to see. And it makes me ponder though, because, like, I'm not some fucking genius. I'm not blind though. Like I can see that that is not a natural reaction. You are clearly acting. But it makes me wonder how the fuck the audience doesn't also see the same thing, right? Like surely they can tell that that's clearly a fake reaction. Are they like that desensitized to like normal human interactions to be able to not judge that? Adol ended up in Dragon Quest? Who is Adol? I see. I am unfamiliar with that character. Yeah, some of the headpieces especially make the main character, who I've picked as a girl, makes it look like a boy. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong at all with like wanting to watch people play the game that you like for the first time. Some communities are just really weird about it. But I would say this though, like I don't get annoyed with like something being popular to watch on Twitch, right? Like there are, for example, cam girls with thousands of viewers who are just twerking on camera, and that's fine. Like I don't think that they're taking the audience from me. They're not taking the audience from me. People who want to watch some chick twerking on camera are not otherwise gonna be here, right? And it's the same with like FF14 streamers. People who want to sit there and watch someone play the MSQ1 repeat, they're not like, that person isn't competing, that FF14 streamer isn't really competing with like, say, I don't know, a Fortnite streamer who's struggling to get 5 viewers. It's just people watching what they actually want to watch. And if they weren't watching that, they'd probably just be watching something else entirely on YouTube or something, right? Repeated history of sinking ships and being an amnesiac, I see. Like, I know some people get really upset about like, oh, this person doesn't deserve the views, or they're like stealing viewers from someone else or whatever. And you know, like I get it. In some cases, maybe they are, but I don't think it's really the case 99% of the time. People are going to watch what they want to watch. And it's not really about what you think is deserving of viewers or not. Perhaps it's an addiction, though, why you stick around here, Blow. You need to hear that, one person who's talking shit about video games. Maybe everyone else is too friendly. You need that extra bit of toxicity in your life. Clearly, video games are evil, yep. Alright. You can go inside the boat. I always liked the, even though it's the same in every fucking Dragon Quest, the, like, boat/flying music It's just comfy. Oh, I got some recipes, wow. Man, are they gonna give me like anything actually good, like a mini medal or something out of any of these barrels and pots? Or is it just all trash? Also, I wonder if I can get staff to like man these stations, the bar and whatnot. Yeah, I know that exact feeling. It's like, when I play, like, if I ever do grinding in an RPG off-stream, I'll use turbo, I'll, like, do grinding like this, you know? And then I'll, like, do a battle on-stream, and it'll be like, oh my god, this feels so slow! What is this? Also, locked doors. This is my own ship and I can't unlock and get the chests in it. My own goddamn ship and I can't even loot it. Alright, where are we going to now? We've got a lot of freedom now. I think the red and yellow marks are places that I have already been. So this is gonna be, what's it called? Oh, I can't actually land there, that's kind of funny. Because you can't land in towns. That's the, oh, there we go, we do get random encounters here. Noctopuses. Oh shit, it's on Follow Waters. You can't actually land in towns, but that's where I came from before here. That's where All Trades is and whatever. So I don't know where we're meant to be going to now. I've got freedom. So I can kind of just do what I want. Piece of crimson coral. I probably actually have access to, technically have access to a lot of materials now. What is it called? Gramarye Gruffin. Alright. Tactics, whole party, show no... Actually, hang on a second. No, I don't want to do that. You can follow orders. You can focus on healing. Unable to cast spells. Look at that goofy face it's got. Wow, 57 damage. That's a lot of damage. I think that's a lot of HP. 300? Wow, that's a lot of experience for one enemy. That's a single enemy. Alright, what's this town? Probably where I'm meant to be going, because I got a cutscene. I don't actually know where I'm meant to be going now. Wormwood Creek. Foreigners and other outsiders distinctly unwelcome. I didn't know I was visiting Japan. They don't talk to me. G'day, your holiness. What is this guy? What is there a random Australian old man doing in this well? Help an old digger out. This would be, so there's a level 15 quest for each class, it seems. And I'm assuming this is like a priest one or something, because he said, Your Holiness. I'm not gonna actually do that right now, though. I think I'm mostly just not really interested in the side quests. They seem kind of pointless. True Blue. Apparently the No Outsiders town is actually Australian. So it's really like that old ad campaign, fuck off, we're full. I can still roll them though. Terrible tattoo and a mini medal. And a hot blade. So terrible tattoo, I think it's 5 strength. Oh no, it's agility. It's 10 agility. Interesting. Oh, it's freaking cursed. There's a, it just means I can't take it off. But the, I wonder what it does actually. I'm kind of curious. So normally the tattoo is just like 5 strength. Let's see, DQ9, terrible tattoo. Normally the tattoo is an accessory that increases strength. More vulnerable to elemental attacks and negative status effects. However, it can be used extensively with the use of alchemy. It gives 8 agility, increases damage 20% from all elemental attacks, and increases your susceptibility to poison, paralysis, blinding, sleep, and confusion. Cannot be unequipped, oh no! Back to killing off orcs. Why are you killing orcs? What did they ever do to you? Shouldn't you be, like, shooting pals or something, like everyone else? Oh. $750 gold! Oh, I see, I see. I am looking forward to that one. So is she just not wearing it anymore? Yeah, it just takes it off. I have no idea. Level is, I don't think, a very good indication of power in this game, though, Loza, because it's kind of expected for you to reset your level a few times. Because when you change class, it resets your level to 1. And you don't keep the stats, but you do keep the passives. So, your level would vary greatly, I would say. No, I haven't actually changed my classes yet. I think I'll change my class later in the game when I've got like over 100 skill points on each of my characters, and then I'll change them all at once and like grind on liquid metal slimes or something. I've already unlocked the ability to change classes actually. So the ability to change classes is All Trades Abbey, and you go there once you get the power to use the train. Once you get the power to use the train, that's actually the next location that you go to. So it isn't that far into the game. It was the second stream that I unlocked it. Wow, she didn't like overcharge me or something. So what does it say? Yeah, it just says that I got the boat. There's something weird going on with this town, but I guess I mean, maybe this isn't where I'm meant to be yet. Who knows? I don't think I can actually use the shop or anything yet because the item shop guy won't sell to me. I'll try the other ones. What do they say? Yeah, you can't just not unlock it. You actually have to unlock job changes. It's part of the story. It's the first thing that you do after you get the train. So you go up to the Celestial Town, and then you land next to the Abbey, and then the first thing that you have to do is unlock job changes. You don't have to actually do a job change, but that is the first thing you have to do. Actually, it wasn't Doris that redeemed Doris as a name. I think it was Naru? Yeah, I mean, most of the Dragon Quest games don't have class systems, though. It's more specifically that a couple of them do have class systems, but most of them don't. So, like, which ones do? 3, 7, 9 have class systems. I don't think the rest of them do. Wait, did 2? I don't think 2 did. Pretty sure it didn't. But like 4 didn't, 5 didn't. 4 kind of did. 4 is like Final Fantasy 4 in that every character has their own class, but they are not actually like, you can't change their class. But I guess like a handful of the Dragon Quest games have that. Like the characters have their own like set of skills and stat growth and all that good stuff. Oh, really? I love class systems. I really like playing around with it, but it depends. It depends for me. Does it allow any customization? Y/N, basically. If it allows for customization, then I am all in. I love customizable classes, so like Final Fantasy V is one of my favorites for that exact reason. Crystal Project, really fun. Bravely Default, really fun. Octopath, really fun. Like, just purely because it gives me the ability to customize my characters and try and make combinations and see what works with what, you know? Like, that's really fun to me. I love that. Hey, I finally got Kasap. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics is another one. The only thing is, I find a lot of the time with like class-based RPGs that allow customization, they usually have fucking awful balance, and like Final Fantasy Tactics is notorious for this, where like some classes are just straight up shit, and there's no reason to use them. It's just like they're a stepping stone on the way to getting a class that's actually good, and then outside of that, you would never use them. And that kind of sucks. Summoners are broken. Yeah, ninjas are broken. Arithmetician's broken. And then, like, all of the other, like, ninja exists, so all of the other physical attackers are useless, basically. Oh, yeah, that's right. It was called Calculator in the original release in English, wasn't it? The Arithmetician class. Yeah, I mean, most of the time, though, the balance is good enough for it to be fine, though, I find, Shadow. It's more that there's specific cases where it's bad, and that's like Final Fantasy Tactics, where it's really bad. But most of the time, I find it's good enough for it to be fun to play with. Bud's pretty good. I don't know if it's broken, though. I wouldn't say it's broken, actually. I would say it's just pretty good. But, like, some people don't like actually messing around with customization. They just want to chill and kind of go through it and, you know, just kill stuff and then win. Cid is broken. Well, I don't know. This always gets brought up, and I always kind of meme on it because, like, okay, Cid is good. His class, the Sword Saint or whatever, it's good. But all the Sword Saint does is get access to all of the knight skills, rather than like the individual subclass knights having their own things. He gets all of them. But only one of those subsets is actually good, and several characters actually get access to that subset. He seems... The real reason why Cid's overpowered is because he starts with Defender. He's got auto haste. Yeah, it's the weapon that he comes with that makes him good, but you can put that on anyone that can wield a greatsword. So I always put it onto Ramza. And if I really feel like it, I'll duplicate it so I can just make him dual wield it. Because dual wielding that shit is hilarious. And the funny thing is, it's not even that good of a weapon, it's just that it has auto haste. Like, all of the knight swords are broken. It's just that that one has auto haste and is the first one that he gets. But the other ones, the stronger ones, have got like auto protect, auto shell, auto reflect, that kind of thing. But yeah, the reason why Cid is strong is, besides the weapon, he can break equipment while dealing damage from range. So that's strong, right? But Meliadul can do that too. Like, he's not the only character that can do that. It's just that he can also use, like, Northswains and whatnot. But those skills aren't really that good, and all of the other knights can do that too. Agrius can do that. The only thing that makes him better than Agrius is the fact that he can break equipment from range. Like, Cid's a badass, but he's not as OP as people say he is. Nice crit. That was a big hit. The experience here is really, really good. This is a little bit silly. I don't think I'm really meant to be here just now. Oh, whoops. But I'm not sure where I'm just not sure where I'm meant to go. Leave me alone. If anyone does know where I'm meant to go, feel free to point me in the right direction, by the way. Otherwise, I'm just going to be, like, sailing around and checking continents. Which is alright. It's just, you know, it's going to take a lot of time. For no real reason. They didn't point me in the right direction. Unless I just glossed over it or something. The Yans from FF9? Yep. Those were, technically the best place to grind, but you don't want to grind there because fuck those things. They're insanely powerful. Did you try and fight the friendly Yan, though? That's the real question. And Mr. Cool's dead. Wow, thanks for ganging up on him. The one person who knows Zing. Actually, hang on, Mana might know Zing. Does. Nice. One point off of Hardclaw. I don't know what Hardclaw does, though. So there's friendly versions of a few monsters in the game, and if you, like, go through and encounter them all, like, in sequence, and do their quiz thing, they'll give you good stuff. But if you do all of them, there's a friendly Yan, which is the final one. And the friendly Yan, I mean, it's repeatable, for one, but if you attack the friendly Yan, it'll fight back rather than running away. But it's, like, the strongest enemy in the game. It's like... Basically, the true super boss of the game is actually the friendly Yan if you attack it. Man. Finally. Stronger than Ozma, yep. It's got, like, capped stats. And it casts Meteor, like, every turn. Or, like, Doomsday or something. Is this another one of these? Is this the one that I just came out of? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Unless they all lead to the same thing. I thought I came down the stairs and back around or whatever. I guess not. Oh shit. One MP, wow. Alright, I want to go down that way. We'll go over here and see what's up this way, I guess. I wonder if you ever see metal slimes on the world map. I'm gonna go with probably not. Stronger than defenses, but not power. Oh, really? Did you like look up the stats of the friendly Yan just now? It's been way too long since I bothered trying with that shit. I think I might have killed it back in the day, but probably not. Strength and magic of 22? That seems way too low, because they're like... Oh, right. Does it also show the stats when they're enraged, though? Because, like, they will kill you. If you fight them, they'll turn around and, like, cast Doomsday and they'll actually kill you. I don't know why I used Bang instead of Crackle just then. That was stupid. Bang doesn't actually hit that hard, it's just that it hits all enemies. It's the Megiddo of Dragon Quest. Hey, Cyber9, how's it going? I haven't seen you in ages. What have you been up to lately? That seems weirdly low. Oh, we got shinies. Slipweed, not what I want, but okay. No gaming for a while. Damn, what have you been doing to fill in your time? I can't imagine not having video games. But I guess, like, I don't live in a city or something with actual things to do. So, like, in the evenings, if I'm not playing video games, I have not got a lot to do other than, like, chores and shit. Like, there is not really much going on around here, you know? Also, what is this thing? Bloody Manguini. Okay. I mean, for both of them, that just seems low, because they're both essentially, like, post-game super bosses. I kind of figured they would have, like, you know, the 150 kind of range. But I guess I don't really know what your own stats really get to in FF9, because you never really, like, level cap or stat cap in that game, compared to, like, Final Fantasy VIII, for example. Whole lot of chores, and then you were sick for a while, damn. Exposed. Funnily enough though, like, I've known Ragnar from... I mean, not like personally talk to Ragnar. I just mean like from seeing Ragnar in other streams, specifically Evil Blankenfish, for ages. But I've seen a few from Mr. Fish's stream eventually find their way into here sometimes as well. I don't know if anyone else has come through and stuck around from Jasu's streams, I mean... I'm actually always curious to know what it is, like where people have come from, you know, where people have found my stream. Emerald Moss. Man, I don't really want to fight these things, they take ages. Yeah. Raids make the Twitch world go round. I did drain my magic, you dick. Does Toya count from Jasu? I mean, I see Toya in a few streams, but I never really see Toya. So Toya has raided me a couple times, but I don't really ever see Toya in here as a viewer. I mean, maybe he's a serial lurker. That's possible. I figured that after he's done streaming, he probably just isn't much on the PC, but who knows? Yeah, I think. Well, I don't know if Summoner 2 was the first thing you requested, but it was. It would have been one of the first ones. But yeah, there was a few people who came in during SMT3 and just stuck around. I don't think I can get up there. I think I'm gonna have to like fly up there or something. Warning, keep out of the forest to the north. I wonder why. Yeah, I mean, like, I built up a reasonable following from when I played FF14, and it wasn't really that long after FF14 that I started branching out into other games, and it wasn't long after that that I did SMT3. That was one of my earlier requests. So like a lot of people from back then have just moved on because I was saying this earlier because I'm just not playing FF14 anymore. File of Finessence. How's it going, Combo? Just stopping by. Well, I'm glad to see you. It's been quite a while. Are you gonna get back into the hardcore vanilla WoW? Oh, agility ring. Nice. What was first, SMT or Wrath of the Righteous? Oh, SMT3 was long before Wrath of the Righteous. Wrath of the Righteous was just last year, wasn't it? So, yeah, it was a long, long time before that. I mean, if you're curious, if you look in the queue, you can see, like, the list of games in order. Agility ring. Wow, that's a lot of agility. I really wish, like, the tooltip actually told you exactly how much things increase things by, though. Yeah, I mean, I replayed SMT3. I played SMT3 on stream 3 times, though. So, but the subsequent 2 playthroughs were not requested. Yeah, that's fair enough. It's easy to kind of just dump all your time into streaming. I should know. That's what I do. I kind of have to force the schedule on myself, though, to ensure that I'm, eating properly and all of that kind of stuff. Alrighty then. Have a good one, Cyberknight. 1:30? Yeah, I mean, the joys of time zones. I either get the super late night people or the super early morning people, for the most part, out of the Americas. Oh yeah, I'm totally gonna play Persona 3. It's gonna happen. Get your hopes up. I'm going to be so hype about that one, and I'm going to play it and 100% it, and then probably going to replay it on hard mode. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe one day it'll happen. Maybe one day I'll play it. Maybe one day. I think though, like, if I was to play some game that's got like dating sim or micromanaging bullshit that I'm just not interested in like that, I would probably be better off, like more likely even, to finish it if I did it off stream. Just because, like, I could just fuck around, you know, use the turbo to get through tedious parts, skip through dialogue that I don't care about, that kind of thing. And my patience for it would be, I don't know, a little better, I guess. Xanadu next. Locked from the other side. Well, I guess this is not the dungeon I'm doing. Hey, Kelvin. Yeah, I'll play all versions of SMT3. When they do that remaster, I'll play it and then all of the older versions of it too, you know? So I really get an appreciation for where the series has gone. Alright, so where the hell do I go? Oh, really? I mean, it was pretty neat. The final boss kind of sucked, though. I recall there was, like, certain bosses that sucked. But it was mostly just the final boss, I think, that I didn't like. Because the final boss is just a fucking bullet hell. And I don't like bullet hells. But, like, the exploration was pretty fun. That's, like, what I really enjoyed about Ys Origins when I played that one. I ended up replaying Ys Origins on stream as well. But I had a really good time with that one. The exploration is really fun, and I'd happily play it again, honestly. I mean, I would be more likely to just play a different Ys game, like a more modern one or something. It was just fun. I mean, I already played Nier Automata, the only one that anyone gives a shit about. Because it's got the fat anime ass. It's got the booty, and that's the reason why anyone fucking likes it. Piece of Crimson Coral. But yeah, I already played that game. I already got all the endings. It's okay. It's okay. It's a kind of bland hack and slash, and the story was not very interesting to me. Cumulus Rex. Wow. That's a good name. I should have made a clip of Barbarous King explaining the plot of Nier Automata. It was fucking hilarious. But I didn't make a clip of it. And like, someone probably would have. But, you know, that guy averages thousands of viewers. Like, he gets so many fucking clips every single day. And, finding the right one would be impossible. Hey, Bonkin's going pretty good. Trying to figure out where I'm meant to be going next. Yeah, I mean, I think it's I think the case with that game is that it's not as good as the fans seem to think it is. Like, I don't even mean like, I'm not that interested in it, so whatever, right? I don't rate it very highly because I'm certainly not the target audience. I just mean it's like Kingdom Hearts fans and Hollow Knight fans and whatnot, how they're like, this is literally the best fucking game ever made. 11 out of 10. Literal masterpiece. Everyone must play this game to truly understand video games. That's what the fans seem to be like. And it's like, no, it's just a pretty good game, right? If you're the target audience for that thing, then you'll have a good time with it. It's not earth-shattering. It's not breaking new ground. It's just a pretty good game. More than Carnage? I have no idea. I have no idea what his average view is like. Barbarous King's just a popular streamer, you know. Couple thousand, 3 to 5,000 kind of viewers, depending on what he's playing, you know. I've seen him have way up there in the viewers, but it depends on what he's playing. Yeah, the music was pretty good, I found, overall. Really, really bad audio balancing, but I think it's intentional. Intentionally bad audio balancing is what I found when I played Automata. Because, like, when you go into a new area, it's like air horns in your ears. Brrr, music, it's loud! And that's it. That's every time you enter a new area. It's like, dude, I understand. You want me to hear the music. Tone it down, though. Like, audio balance matters. Like, actually just fucking blasting air horns in your ears every time you go somewhere new. Yeah, I mean, I think I actually did all the endings. I might have not got all of them, but I'm pretty sure I got all of them. And, the thing is, though, it's more like there's like 3 endings, depending on route decisions, and the rest of them are just nothing. The rest of them are just... You ate the fish, and you died because you cannot eat the fish. Haha, bad ending. And that's like all of them except for 3 of them. Yeah, the different routes are actually different. It's just that, like, they advertise like, "Whoa, 27 endings, bro!" But it's not. It's 3 endings. Wow, that was a lot of damage. I think it was a crit, though. Yeah, it was a crit. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad that there is a dumb ending where you eat the fish and you die, right? I'm not saying it's bad to include that kind of thing. That's fine. I just mean that advertising that as multiple endings is kind of false advertising, right? Hey, Maddox, how's it going? Like, you can't really say the game has 25 endings or whatever it is that it has, when it only has 3 of them. It's just that technically there are a bunch of really dumb bad endings where you just get a dialogue box and then you return to your playthrough. Like, that's fine to have that kind of thing, but it is false advertising if you're trying to make it sound like it's this massively expansive game with heaps of different endings and crazy story switch-ups when it's branching paths. And, like, 20 of those are nothing. The branching paths are actually notably different, though. They are actually notably different. Wow, that was over 1,000 experience for that. The branching paths actually do change a lot, though. Like, when you, like, siding with the robots or not siding with the robots and doing whatever. Like, there's a couple of branching paths that actually do have a fairly big impact on the story. And that's good. I like it when games have that kind of thing. That actually kind of encourages me to replay the game. So those are definitely noteworthy. Just not the rest of the endings. Basically nothing. It's fine that they include them. I just, you know, it's just kind of lying if you're saying that that's like a, you know, huge, expansive, so many endings, amazing, whatever. You very much kind of, trying to go to certain expectation, I guess. I'm in danger. Don't. Okay, good. I thought that was attacking Mr. Cool for some reason. Stranger of Sword City. I am not familiar with that one. Oh god, don't confuse me, you dick. These enemies are actually really dangerous. Oh god. I didn't realize that when you're confused you can try and flee like that. SMT4 has 2 endings only. Doesn't SMT4 have 3? Neutral, Chaos, and Lawful? Getting Neutral sucked. It has 4. Wait, what's the 4th ending in SMT4 then? Kinda like Etrian Odyssey, I see. Well, one day I'll play Etrian Odyssey, maybe. But how much does Sap cost? I didn't see. Thank God. Please, don't flee. I don't think I can cure that, I don't think I can cure that. Also, I hate that debuffs in this have a chance to fail. Not status effects, but debuffs. Wow, that damage is actually so dumb. Finally, not confused. One down. Oh, it worked! Wow, it didn't fail. Never replay SMT for another ending. I mean, I've replayed SMT 3 multiple times now, and I go for the same ending every time. It's kind of funny. Because I always go for True Demon ending because it just gives you the most content. I want to fight the extra boss at the end. Yeah, like when I played SMT4, I go for neutral. Like I just go for the one that has the most content. So if I replay it though, like I'll happily replay the games, but like I'm not going to replay them to get a worse ending. I don't want... I want to fight more bosses. I want to do extra dungeons. $69, dude. Oh, really? I don't know how endings are determined in SMT5. Alright, I'm gonna have to just look up where I need to go. I mean, there's other continents I can check out, but like... let's go Bloomingdale. Rest and save. And I might just look up where I need to go next. Because, like, I tried going one place, and I did get a cutscene going to the town, but I don't think I can do anything there yet. No, you don't need a guide to get the true ending in SMT3. All you have to do to get the true ending in SMT3, like the true demon ending, there's not really a true ending, I would say, in SMT3, but the true demon ending is what it's called. To get it, all you have to do is beat the optional dungeon before you enter the final dungeon. That's all. You could accidentally lock yourself out of it, because if you enter the final dungeon, you can't do it anymore. But, like, to get it, all you have to do is, like, beat... If you were, like... So you get access to all of the optional dungeon long before you actually get access to, the actual final dungeon. You get access to it much earlier. And as long as you are doing it when it becomes available, you're going to get that ending whether you like it or not, essentially. You're going to... If you actually beat the dungeon, which is actually difficult, like, beating Metatron, is pretty hard. Like, you need a good setup, and you need to be reasonably leveled. The level is not as important as just having a good setup, but having, like, a very good setup for it is pretty rough, because you don't get access to, like, the best Magatamas. So, like, you know, it's a rough fight. But anyway, if you beat that dungeon, you get the true demon ending, essentially. It locks you into it. And all of your previous decisions. Yeah. So if you want to get all the endings, you can like make a save point like 3/4 through the game. I forget how. So I was looking this up because at one point I was interested. So to get the different endings, you just have to answer a few questions throughout the game, and none of them really matter until like the last set of questions. But you can actually just answer the first like 3 questions. Like, yes, just answer positively, and then make a save file, like, 2/3 or 3/4 through the game, and then you can get all the endings from that one save file pretty quickly. Because if you've already, like, done the final dungeon, it's not that long to go through it. Because it's mostly that it's confusing to navigate it. It's probably better to just do it in New Game Plus, though, where you can just have an OP set of demons, and, skip cutscenes and whatnot, though. Yeah, you can kind of just, like, make a separate save and just use that one that's close to the end to get all the different endings. Because, like, in the end, it doesn't matter what you say to the earlier questions, I think. You can still, like, choose any of the other ones. But if you answer them all positively, then it's just easier or something. I don't remember why. I don't know. I've never actually gone for the other endings. I've only gone for True Demon Ending. Actually, no. I think in my first playthrough I didn't get True Demon Ending. I just got, like, the neutral one, not siding with anyone. Something like that. It was too long ago. I think I wanted... Actually, yeah, that's right. I did get the neutral one. Because I wanted to get True Demon Ending, but there was a bit of misinformation about how to get it. So, to get the True Demon Ending, you have to beat the optional dungeon before you enter the final dungeon. Well, but it's actually not when entering the final dungeon. It's when the final dungeon appears. That's right. I remember now. The requirement is to do it before you can enter the final dungeon, not when you do enter the final dungeon. Basically, an NPC disappears from the optional dungeon, which stops you from completing it. For plot reasons, I won't, like for spoiler reasons, I won't say who or why. But yeah, you have to, when the final dungeon appears, that guy disappears from the optional dungeon. And to get the true demon ending, you have to talk to him, essentially. I'm going to get a coffee, though. Actually, no, I'm not going to get a coffee. I am going to get up, though. I looked at the time, I was like, just confusing myself. Anyway, I'm not going to get a coffee, but I will be back in a few minutes, so I gotta check something real quick. Alright. Elden Ring DLC coming next month. Is that so? Is it really next month? Is that some copium? Alright. So let me see. I'll just ask this now. Does anyone know where I need to go next to progress the story? I'm gonna look it up. If not, that's fine. But there's a lot of places to check on the world map, and I don't really want to sail around the entire world map to try and find where I need to go. So I'd rather just look it up. I just got the boat, Maddox. I just got the boat. So I completed Bloomingdale. Sent the dead child off to rest, and yeah, I got the boat. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of hands-off in, like, telling you where to go, Lozo. This is that it hasn't been an issue until now, because it still had this standard JRPG stuff. It's a JRPG, it's linear. You can only go so many places, right? Have to get on the boat? Yeah, I mean, I sailed around a bit, but, I mean, I'll get on the boat, because I have to. Let's see. No, it didn't tell me where to go. At least not that I noticed. Yeah, I mean, normally I don't mind the exploring, but I just don't want to do random encounters on the sea right now. Oh, wait. The boat isn't actually at the port anymore, it's probably on the beach. Alright. Here's the world map. So, this is where All Trades is. I sailed up, down this way, came over here, and there's two places that I visited there. There's like a dungeon over here or something, I forget where it was, but it locks you out of it, you can't go in there. Just Desert and Gleba. I don't know where that is. I can't get anywhere else onto this continent. Yeah, so I was gonna be, like, if I was finding it for myself, I'd be, like, checking around here, 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 just finding where I can get on the land. I'm guessing it'll be here. It's mid-east side. Alright, where's my boat? I'm on a boat! Actually, I'm kind of curious about this lighthouse. Oh, I can't disembark here, apparently. The sailing feels so slow. I don't know why I don't... It's always like that in Dragon Quest, though, I feel. Oh, I can disembark here. Interesting. Yeah, it's pretty jank. Kitty litter. What the hell do I want kitty litter for? Probably some high-level crafting material. For the pet cat, yeah. I mean, for that pet cat that I totally have. I just hate that there's random encounters on the ocean, though, man. Oh wow, that's not actually a group of 3. It's a group of 2 and a single one. All right, bang it is. I mean, the kitty litter would probably just be crafting. Let's see. Kitty litter, sandstorm spear, feline fan, white tiger fan, kitty shield, catty shield, cat ears. That's what it's for. Wow, it just knocked down 3 people. Just get good energy for head. Yeah, these random encounters in the ocean are actually pretty tough too. Like, they're not particularly dangerous of, like, chance of me dying or something, like game overing. But they're pretty tough compared to, like, what I've been fighting before. I mean, that's the joys of Twitch radio, Shadow. I feel like most people aren't really paying that close of attention to what I'm doing, and they're mostly here listening to me talk shit, or tuning me out, because they don't want to listen to me talk shit. Alright, let's see. What the hell is that thing? Parched peckerel. Background noise while you read a book. I can't read while using Twitch radio. I always have Twitch radio on if I'm doing anything else, but not if I'm reading. I just can't do it. But I'm also one of those people that can't really, like, write or, I guess, study or something when I have music on. I find it too distracting. You know, I'm the pause the music to think type. Midhill, why would you not use Caduceus? Whatever. Some music is easier to tune out, but I find when I'm listening to music, I get pretty into it. So like I'm intently listening to it. I'm not necessarily like headbanging or something, but like I'm paying close attention to it. I wonder what that attack has a chance of, like, what status that thing has a chance of causing. Man, I have not listened to AC/DC for a very, very long time. I don't remember the last time I, like, intentionally went and put on AC/DC. I used to love that shit when I was a teenager. When I was a young boy... The biggest balls of all. Everyone likes big balls, you know? They are the most exciting thing around. I mean, AC/DC has some pretty great tracks. I remember actually, I mean, obviously there are people who don't like AC/DC. There's plenty of people out there who just don't like it at all. But usually people just don't care, or it's just whatever, you know, they're not interested. But I remember saying to someone ages ago that, like, I went to an AC/DC concert once, like someone invited me, and because he had a bunch of tickets. And I went to an AC/DC concert. And I was like, yeah, it was alright. I'm not really big on live music though. And he went on like a full tirade of, it's like, the reason why I'm not into live music is because you went to an AC/DC concert. Those guys suck. They're actually a plague on music. And I'm like, what? I mean, I'm not that big into them anymore, but like, what? They're just like pub rock, man. Like, I'm not gonna expect, like, something deep and meaningful out of a song about big balls. But at the same time, like, I'm not angered by the existence of a song about big balls. Yeah. I can totally understand being sick of Thunderstruck, though. I get that. I totally get that. Even when I was into AC/DC, I was pretty sick of Thunderstruck. Falcon knife earring. You can actually buy a falcon blade. It's kind of funny. Lightning staff. Nah. It's too expensive to bother actually buying new. Staves every time, I mean. Oh yeah, no, I mean, Thunderstruck isn't a bad song, and not even that. It's just that Thunderstruck is something that I used to hear on the radio every other day, and everyone liked that song, and it's a good song. You can get sick of anything. You can get sick of literally anything. Take whatever your favorite food is, eat it every single day for a month, and I promise you that you'll be sick of it. I don't care what it is. There are lots of songs that are actually really good that I quite like that I just got sick of because I used to hear it every other day on the radio, though. Because, you know, back in my day when I was a kid, you would hear the radio, like, all the time because, like, most people didn't have, you know, Spotify to play their own music. They just had the radio on. If you went to, like, any workplace, any kind of public space, there was gonna be a radio on that's playing whatever chart-topping hits. If you're in a car, radio's on. Oh wow, that's really good. That shield? It's actually got 8 magical might and mending. Protection against offensive spells as well. I mean, I kind of want to just get it for everyone. Actually, no, I'll just get it for Doris and Mr. Cool. I won't spend all of my money. Yeah, Dirty Deeds, that one was fucking everywhere too. TNT, Dirty Deeds, and Thunderstruck. Absolutely fucking everywhere. Oh wow, these are really good too. Disturbin' Turban. Posh piece of plumed headgear put on by armamentalists. So how do you unlock the other jobs, the other classes in this game? And also, is the armamentalist just a fucking red mage? Quests? Damn it. How's it going, Nara? Do you know what quests? Oh wow, that's quite good. Magic mittens. I want to buy all this stuff, but I don't have the money for it. You'd have to look it up. I mean, I might just do it offline, but if it doesn't take very long, I could do it now, I suppose. Just woke up? I'm doing alright. I hope you slept well. I actually slept okay last night for once. It's just so hard to sleep when it's hot. At the heart of the palace are some luxurious baths reserved for the use of Queen Voluptua. Wow. And her handmaidens. Queen Voluptua. She is going to be, I would say probably completely flat-chested. Time to go to the palace and meet this Queen Voluptua. Oh, I can't at night. I'm curious about these baths now. I do enjoy a nice bath from time to time, you know. $40 gold? I gotta say, I look kinda dumb with this helmet. Oh, they got warrior women for their guards. Mirage Mahal, wow. Alright, where is Miss Voluptuous? His Dryness, Her Majesty's beloved and most golden pet lizard. Most golden, His Dryness. Two metal slimes with the character who knows Wizard Ward. Interesting. That's really specific. That would be a pain in the ass, actually, to get the killing blow with them. I don't even think I could, like, save state abuse. I think that would just be, like, really painful to do. You can, like, manipulate getting metal slimes to spawn. It's kind of a waste of time, but you can do it. I imagine they'll be the best classes too, though. Looking for Mislay. Where is the girl? A must class for speedruns, really? Why is that? I'm guessing it has a very specific skill or something that makes it overpowered. Guessing I'm gonna have to actually rotate the camera to find it. I don't know why the camera changes like that when I go over there, though. He likes to hang out in the shadows of buildings, it says. The world-famous belly dancers. Oh, it's not until evening. Can't say I'm particularly into belly dancing, but I'd check it out, I guess. Hey Thomas, how's it going? World famous belly dancers. Indeed, you heard me correctly. You hear belly dancing, you appear you're into that, huh, Blow? I wouldn't have picked it. Oh, really? I had no idea. I had no idea. I did know that you did some dancing, but I didn't know you did specifically belly dancing. So when are we getting a dancing stream then? Yeah, that'd be great, Naru. If you want to post that, I would be quite pleased. I only know how to do the belly dance. Oh no, it's belly drum. Never mind. I was gonna say the Pokemon move, belly dance, but it's belly drum. Where the hell is this lizard? It probably doesn't appear unless I talk to the person. Okay, so I gotta find him. He's somewhere in the shade. He's probably not inside. And I got a clap emote. You don't think a dancing stream would be very interesting? Really? Why is that? I thought people would love that shit, actually. It's not something that I would want to watch frequently, but it is something that I'd be interested to see. Aquas the Hydrator. Hmm. Flamenca, or Flamenca, however you pronounce that. Legendary Lady of the Dance. We're getting books on dancing now, too. Oh, really? Hmm. I'm guessing you've got them on, like, private website, like you did for your, cosplay stuff, right? This is actually a side quest that I just got out of a bookshelf. I wasn't really paying attention to what it was saying. Hmm. I'm gonna have to set my emote as well, let's see. Clap. So away from people in the shade. So I have to run around and try random places to clap. Alrighty then, thanks for that, Naru. I'll probably be able to check that out and, like, maybe unlock some stuff, like, off-stream. I'll probably do it off-stream. If they're pain in the ass quests like that, where I have to, like, you know... Oh, there it is. If I have to do shit like kill 2 metal slimes with a mage, then it will be a hassle. Are they all like that though, or is that like a really specifically bad one? Wow. Ugh. Like, having to do very specific things is not that bad, but having to do something specifically tied to metal slimes with someone that's bad at killing metal slimes kind of sucks. Just because, like, metal slimes are such a shit thing to deal with anyway. Okay, that's not really quite what I expected out of Queen Voluptua. I thought she was going to be a little bit more, voluptuous, I guess. Not that she has a bad figure. But you know, I think we all know what was expected here. Yeah, the regular NPCs are 2D, only important NPCs are 3D. Holy water damage. Oh, does holy water deal damage to metal slimes like in Dragon Quest VIII? It's not actually too hard to get metal slime encounters. It's because, like, there's a place that you can... So, in Quarantum, if you stand by the door but don't actually go inside, the enemies will, like, spawn and despawn rapidly in front of you, and you can just stand there for, like, a minute or two, and you'll see a metal slime spawn. It's just that actually getting the killing blow with that one, the correct person, would suck. Lizard with a bow tie. Well, I guess we are invading her bath time. I don't know how to get down there, though. Hmm. Time to play. Find the story trigger. Everyone's favorite. Now we walk around and talk to fucking everyone until we find the way in. Ah. There's an old man who knows the way. Apparently. I'm guessing it's going to be an underground passageway or something. That person is 3D. That means they must be important. Can't rotate the camera here. The mastery of plummeting. I want to talk to this other NPC, actually. Who are you that has a 3D model? Oh, this will be the Paladin quest, I guess. Prove that you can protect your companions. Make yourself the whipping boy 10 times. I'm guessing that's a skill that, like, the fighter class gets or something. Use the whipping boy ability to protect your companions 10 times in battle. I do have that one quest that's like defend 30 times in battle, which would take ages. Who the hell's Willow? I thought that was my fairy for a second there. Taking soul control. I wonder what class gets Whipping Boy. Wow. Invading a private bath. Why is she fully clothed? And now it's going to turn into a giant monster. And what? How the hell did he fit in that hole? I'm starting to think it's a little bit odd, though, that this queen, she's, she's very vain, she's a bit of a dick, but her whole thing is that she only cares about the opinion of attractive people, and she only bathes in the finest waters with the hottest women. Alright. Now we're beneath the well, I guess. The Plumbed Depths. Whoa, that's a slime monster. It's Muck. Admirers. They're called admirers? Okay. Yep, it's Ditto. Mini medals. What the hell is this thing? Legionnaire. It's got a... Is that a thermometer in its... Oh no, it's an eyeball. I thought it was a thermometer in its mouth. It's an eyeball hanging out. Okay. I'm afraid... if you could mistake them being happy to see you with a thermometer, you're going to be a little bit disappointed. We got a ghost in here. Aqueous Hydrator. Free recipes that I'm never gonna use because you can just look them up anyway. Enchanted stone. Another one of those purple doors. I want to get that chest though, actually. I don't know what the deal with the purple doors is. I'm guessing you get like the magic key or something later in the game. And you can open those. I think the magic key has been in... Like the magic key and the ultimate key has been in like every Dragon Quest game. Or rather, the magic key I think has been in every Dragon Quest game, and the magic key and the ultimate key has been in all of them except... all of them from 5. I think that's how it is. Alright, what are these? I don't even know what that's like trying to be. Like what that's a pun on. Probably the longest Dragon Quest game I've seen though. You've decided that you hate your forks. They're not forky enough. How does a fork become more forky? Oh man, you must hate sporks then. Holy shit. I remember, you know, early 2000s when the word spork was like peak comedy for some reason. And that was like, you know, the old lol random comedy. It's funny because it's random, Invader Zim style. Spork and spleen for whatever reason. That was peak comedy right there. Not really sure why, but it was. Can I, like, get across here or something? How do I get down? I guess I have to go down a different set of stairs? Nice crits, wow. That actually did pretty good damage. Still only got 4 MP from it, though. How do I get down there? I guess I have to just go down a different set of stairs. Oh, I can probably walk across here. Yep, there we go. Mystifying mixture, and I didn't see what the last item was because I got into a random encounter. I didn't see what that item was. Let's see. I think it was like a consumable. Oh, it was a Sage's Elixir. Nice. That's cool, but I can't really use that. I mean, I can use that, obviously, but I don't want to waste that. MP restoratives are just so fucking rare in Dragon Quest games. Nice. It's gotta be a case of I need to save that until late game, because you get so few of them. Unless you can actually like buy them in the casino, in which case that's great. But unless you can buy them in the casino, I just kind of have to save them for the end, so I can actually use spells like Magic Burst, because otherwise you just can't. I don't know why we're in Mickey Mouse's head down here, but we are. Alright. This is not really how I expected this to be turning out. Yeah, look at this Chungus. That is a pretty big Chungus. Man, I wish I had Kabuff. Getting Kasapa is nice, but Kabuff is what I really want. I wonder what level I get it, actually. You thought it was a fat cat from the small view? Really? It's a pretty ferocious looking cat. Nice crit. The Grand Lizzo. How's it going, Helico? Isn't affected. Wait, really? Just unlucky, I guess. Isn't effect. I guess I just can't lower its defense. I will try one more time, though. Zero Zone. Oh. He's the wrong person. Okay, it doesn't not do very much. It does not do very much. Oh, it is not immune, it's just really resistant to it. Kind of lame that even defense down is, like bosses tend to resist it a lot. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Slow going, but it's going down. Highly spammable cheap heals. Kinda OP. Oh, dead already. I mean, I was just pummeling that boss for every single turn for like 150 damage though, so I'm not surprised. Still. Get Hard Claw now. I don't even know what Hard Claw does. Better MP absorption? Wow. None of that matters. Literally none of that matters. MP absorption with staves is shit. It's always shit. But the auto MP recovery, I'm sure will be nice. Even if it only recovers like 1 or 2 per turn, that's still nice. A Dragon Scale. I don't know about full of people that care of her. I think it's just, maybe 1 or 2. Get a 1-to-1 HP recovery? What do you mean? Oh, drain skills. I don't think it's that uncommon. It's just that usually drain skills are weaker. Like, you'll get 1-to-1, it's just that that spell won't be as strong as just like a pure damaging spell. Or it's more expensive or something. Yeah, like in Final Fantasy, the drain spells are usually 1-for-1. I think the Blood Sword is usually 1-for-1 as well. I don't think it's that uncommon for there to be a drain spell that drains life. It's just that usually it's more expensive or weak. Like, but it would still be 1-for-1. I don't think it's that uncommon anyway. Maybe I'm just misremembering, I guess. I never really use those spells because they usually end up being shit. Yeah. I mean, that's... Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to press that. That's pretty common, though, in DS games, to have bad FPS. 3DS, not quite as much, but DS, like regular DS, yeah. Alright, well, I mean, that's another one down. I don't think I'm getting any direction of where to go next, though. Alright. I think, though, now it actually is coffee time. So I kind of lost track of time. Actually, what's down here? I see. She's turned over a new leaf already. Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna get some coffee, and then I'll figure out where to go next. Alrighty. Let's see. Yeah, where to next, I guess? I guess I'm done in this town. Doesn't look like there's anything else on this continent. Whoa. God damn it. Axolotls. Because they're in the desert. I'm not sure what class I should use for, the main character, like, second, though. I'm thinking about, like, what classes I want to change him into. And I'll probably end up, like, cross-classing them a bit, just in general, to get some extra stats. But I don't know. Dry Whooper. Dry Whopper, even. A Dry Whopper. That's when you, when they run out of sauce at Hungry Jack's. Dude, go away. I don't want any Dry Whoppers. I have not actually been to Hungry Jack's in so long. Because there isn't one in this town or the next town over. But I always take, if I ever have the choice between, like, McDonald's, KFC, Hungry Jack's, I'm taking Hungry Jack's every time. The Aussie Whopper. Wait, what's on the Aussie Whopper? What makes that one different? I'm guessing it's got, like, I don't know, pineapple or something on it? I feel like every time I see a burger place that's got, like, the Aussie or something, it's got, like, pineapple, beetroot, maybe egg. But, like, I doubt they have egg on a burger at Hungry Jack's. We found Stonehenge. I mean, I'd rather go to, like, a local burger place or something, because they're obviously going to be better. But, I mean, if I have to get... If I'm on the road and I need to get, like, takeout on the way or something, you know, I need to get something on the road, then it's going to be some shitty franchise fast food. The Hungry Jack's here is actually pretty decent. It's way better than fucking McDonald's. Flame grilled Aussie beef topped with premium bacon, melted cheese, freshly cracked egg, ketchup, onion, tomato, lettuce, and beetroot on a toasted sesame seed bun. Ketchup, though. That's weird that they would say ketchup. I guess because it is still an American company. Beetroot, yeah. I kind of figured it would be like beetroot and or egg. Beetroot's pretty common though. If a burger's gonna be an Aussie burger. Enemy blocks away. Yeah, I mean, no shit. How can I flee? I'm on a fucking boat. I do like beetroot on a burger sometimes. I just like beetroot in general though. I gotta say, this, whatever that thing is called, the Riptide, it looks like a shitty 90s superhero. Look at that chin. Ketchup, I mean that they called it ketchup instead of tomato sauce. But it's an American company. But yeah, if you go to like a random local burger place and they have something Aussie variant, it'll have probably 2 of 3 things. Beetroot, pineapple, or egg. I don't know why. Apparently those things are Aussie. Not really entirely sure why. Usually it's like beetroot and egg. Because Australians put egg on everything. Like, every local pizza place will have a bacon and egg pizza. Every one of them. And I love it. That's my favorite kind of pizza. Sign me up. If there's egg in it, I probably want it. Can't go wrong with bacon and egg. Land of the egg, yep. Nice crit. 255? That's a pretty big hit. I don't know, apparently we just put egg on everything. It's like apparently a super Australian thing to do. I didn't even know this until like recently. Recently in the grand scheme of things. Apparently, Australians putting egg on everything is, well, a very Australian thing, and most people don't do that. I would have thought that putting bacon and eggs on everything would be a super American thing, but apparently it isn't. Where am I going now?
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. I am in danger. This game is harder than Dark Souls, it is. How's it going, level 1? How was the WoW? Putting burger on everything is an American thing. Putting burger on everything? You mean putting cheese on everything? That is very American. Putting cheese on everything is very American. Bacon and egg on everything is very British, is it? I didn't know that. Nothing wrong with butter? I mean, Americans do like to cook things in butter, but I assure you that it wasn't Americans that invented unhealthy, fatty, buttery food. I assure you it wasn't them that invented it. They just kind of ran with it, you know? British is more baked beans on everything, is it? I don't know a lot of British food. I know people like to meme on baked beans, but I don't know if people really eat it that much over there. full English breakfast. Oh, I mean traditional English breakfast. I don't know if traditional is the same as full English breakfast, but I do like full English. I do like full English. The slime stack. Wow, it's just a regular slime stack. Yeah, I mean, I actually can't stand, like, margarine. I hate the stuff. Apparently in a lot of countries, or not a lot of countries, but some countries, margarine is illegal. You can't buy it. Because it's really bad for you. It's just congealed vegetable oil. But, like, butter is not great for you either. But, like, I do like butter. I don't put butter on everything, though. I like butter with some specific things, you know? I don't even normally put it on sandwiches. Can't believe it's not butter. How's it going, Santa? Yeah, I mean, if you're like, you know, guzzling down butter and slathering everything you're making in butter, then it's not great. That's for sure. Yeah, like the huge chunks of butter, like just on top of stuff, I'm not really into that. I do like a little bit of butter on, like, say, a baked potato, maybe. But I would rather put other seasonings with potato. Put mayo on butter. I've heard of Americans apparently, like, using mayo or mayo substitute in place of butter, like, on their sandwiches. What do you call it? It's like Miracle Whip or something. And that kind of weirded me out a little bit. Why is that controversial, Bly? I agree. Butter combines well with Nutella. Actually, I think butter combines well with peanut butter. But I rarely eat either of them, so... That's actual butter, by the way. Not margarine. To be clear. Butter just pairs well with some things. Tropical Whopper. 100% Aussie flame grilled beef, topped with melted cheese, double premium bacon, 2 slices of fresh pineapple, iconic caramel fried onions, smoky barbecue sauce, mayo, and fresh salad on a toasted sesame seed bun. Margarine is... I hate margarine. Actually, there's a shit that my mum likes, which is essentially just margarine, called Nuttelex. And it's like... It's basically margarine made with, like, not sesame seeds, sunflower oil or something. And that shit is gross. It tastes so bad. I would rather just... If the option was butter or... like, margarine or nothing, I would just pick nothing. Like, if I'm gonna make a sandwich or something that you would normally put it on, I would rather just... not have it on there. Like, I would rather just taste the toppings. Normally, though, when I eat a sandwich, though, I'm not having, like, a peanut butter sandwich. I'm usually having, like, ham and cheese, tomato, onion, etc. Like, I don't really want butter with that either. I don't put butter on that sandwich. Cooking experts, yes. How's it going, Wabble? We're just talking about whether or not we like butter. I don't use margarine, yeah. It's kind of gross to me. I mean, I ate it when I was a kid because it's cheap. It's a cheap alternative to butter that you can put on sandwiches. So, like, lots of kids here would have eaten it. But nowadays, I'd just rather just not have it. I'd rather just not have it. I don't like the taste of margarine. Yeah, I don't know what people's illusion with margarine is. I think it's because people think butter is really, really bad for you. And I mean, butter is not great for you. But, like, I think it's that people think that butter is really bad for you, and therefore margarine must be better for you, and that you need to... And the other thing is, like, the need to have it on a sandwich. Like, you don't need to have it on a sandwich. You really don't. Yeah, actually, you know what's funny, Wabon? I have not really a diet, but like a self-imposed, like, I just... This actually more ties into my forced schedule kind of thing. Like, I'll eat pretty fixed meals, pretty much. Not necessarily trying to be super healthy or something, but I'll eat at the same time every day, and I'll have my meals planned out, just because keeping consistent, even if I'm not really that hungry, just to keep it consistent. So I never really snack at all. But that's just, which means I end up eating less. Just because, like, I don't end up wanting to snack because I've just planned my meals out. Also ends up being way cheaper when I like fully plan all my stuff out. Because I don't go through any snack foods, and snack foods end up being like the most expensive part. A Hello Harry burger. I've never heard of a Hello Harry burger. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily that people go for snacks in a hurry. I think people usually go for snacks out of laziness. I mean, it does look like an American burger, I guess. Fried chicken. What is that? Fried chicken and beef patties and bacon and mayo. And that looks like, you know, American cheese right there. With a, what is that? What is it called? Stone and Wolf? I don't know if that's an American beer. Whatever it's called. Stone and Wood, sorry, not Wolf. Some other beer called Wolf. Stone and Wood. Too much food talk. Smashed beef, barbecue glaze, bacon, egg, beetroot, cos lettuce, tomato, cheese, and mayo. What kind of mayo, though? Yeah, I only eat twice a day as well, Helico. I mean, sometimes I have breakfast as well, but usually I don't. It depends on what I'm doing. And if I do have breakfast, it's usually something pretty small. Because I usually just like to have a coffee when I get up. Or a tea, something, like a warm drink. And, I don't really want to eat when I get up. So I usually have lunch and dinner. But I have something small for lunch. And I mean, I don't really eat that much anyway, though. I just don't have a huge appetite. But I do ensure that I keep a semi-steady meal plan. Just for the sake of being consistent. Maple syrup. Damn. Hello Harry, it's called. Let's see. Hello. So what is this, like a small chain? Or something? Or is it a local place? Hello Harry, ridiculously good burgers. House-made, not mass-made burgers. Ridiculously good. Made fresh to order burgers, resulting in a plate-to-mouth response time of 0.02 seconds. What? What is this? There's locations. Oh, it's one of those hipster joints. They've got a handful of locations, actually. Let's see. 2 in Victoria, South Australia. Wow, that's a weird place in WA to have it. Perth is further up north than that, I think. It seems like a predominantly East Coast thing. You can order it online. What? How can you order it online? They have... whatever. Kewpie is overrated? Yeah, it's just full egg mayo. But, like, the one thing about Kewpie is that it makes for a good mixer for, like, other sauces. If you, like, combine it with other sauces, it's pretty good. Because most mayo... like, you could do this with, like, any full egg mayo. But, like, the other ones tend to be more like dressings. You can't really combine that with anything. But, like, a more plain mayo You know, combines pretty well with like chili sauce. I do love sriracha mayo. It's definitely overrated, that's for sure. But I still use it because it's cheap and it's readily available and it mixes well with sriracha. That's pretty much it. If it didn't, I wouldn't be buying it. I'd be going for something else. It's expensive there. Oh, Asian products aren't expensive here, though. Why are they all floating? Handsome crab. Wow. Yeah, I mean, if you have the choice, I'm only comparing Hungry Jack's to like other major fast food chains that are everywhere, right? It's kind of unfair to compare them to like local places or small franchises that charge more than twice over, right? Because you can't like you can't go through the drive-through at what is it called? Hello Harry, when you on the highway. And you're going to be paying twice as much. So it is a bit of an unfair comparison. Man, I don't want to be dealing with all of these fucking enemies right now. Nice crit. Grilled is pretty decent for burgers, but it's like way more expensive and nowhere near as accessible. Like that's an eat-in burger place essentially. You could probably get takeout. They probably do takeout, but like yeah, that's an eat-in burger place. They charge way more, and yeah, the burgers are better, but it's not like it's not the on the road need to get something while I'm out and I'm doing stuff kind of thing. That's the I'm going out for lunch and I want burgers kind of thing. What am I doing? I'm in the completely wrong menu. There's a couple of pretty good like local chains that I've found in Victoria. Seashells. Well, I mean, like, here it's like, for me anyway, if like, on the road, like going for a long distance or something, if I was going to Townsville or something, that's got to be like, you know, 5 hours on the road. And you gotta want to stop for lunch at some point or something like that. And if you probably don't, like, unless you packed a lunch to bring with you, you're probably going to want to just get something convenient. And that's usually when I'm going to be getting some kind of takeout like this. Because if I was doing anything in my day-to-day life, normal conditions, I'm going to cook my own food. Hardclaw actually fucks shit up and it doesn't cost anything. It's so strong. Just hits twice. It's just free. And I finally got Falcon Slash. I wonder what Falcon Slash costs, though. Blinding Blade. Dragon Scale, nice. And leave me alone. If I was going to take a 6-hour train ride, I would usually eat before I get on the train. But, like, you can't stop on a train ride. And a lot of the time, if I'm doing a long drive or something, it's out of the ordinary. If I was doing it like I used to take long train rides into the city, which is usually like 2 hours or something, I would usually just eat before I go, yeah. It annoys me that I've got so much freedom of where to visit right now, but there is only one place that I can go to progress the story, I think. But I just have to go to all the places until I find that one place. Because I've gone to other places, but they don't let me do anything there. I have to go to the correct place. It's not just any place that I can access. It's the correct place that I can access. So it's gonna be a bunch of walking around until I find it. I think it's gonna be on this continent. But it's just like, dude, why? You could have pointed me in the right direction. This game actually is more and more feeling very Dragon Quest 70 though. Like, the more I see of it, I mean. It's very, kind of just arbitrary, and everything you're doing is kind of meaningless. Like, you don't have a greater goal. You're just going around and doing shit to collect figs. The only difference is in 7, instead of collecting figs, you're collecting jiggies. But this time, I'm just going around and doing whatever ails the town to get figs, just to collect figs to aid the tree, I guess. Works burgers. I used to see, actually, that was the thing that you used to see at heaps of burger places. They would have what's called the Works Burger. And it's just got everything on it. It's the everything burger. And, yeah, they're alright. I don't usually go for everything, though, right? I like the things that I like, which is a lot of things. But, you know, some things that I do like don't combine with other things that I do like. Whoa! Fisticup. It's a mushroom shaped like a fist. Newtown. Oh, god damn it. $24. Oh, that's cheap. Cheapest in a while, shall I? Yeah, I feel like fish and chip places, that they'll always have some burgers on the menu, but they're very hit or miss. They're either actually really good, or they're just pretty shit. There's no like in between. There's never just like an average one. It's always seems to be either like, damn, this is actually quite good. I would rather this over what I came here for, or it's just actually quite bad. And it's like, wow, this is like actually really dry and shitty. What is this? Actually, there's a fish and chip vendor where I used to live that did pretty good burgers. Fireproof barrier if used as... Oh yeah, fireproof ice-proof barrier if used as an item. Wow, that sucks. I guess it's just for paladins. There's so much class-specific gear. A flexible defensive garment for female fighters. That's a boob plate. Wow. Oh, by ranges. I was like, damn, that's really good. 13 defense and 20 agility. I'm guessing ranges are really fucking fast or something. So I wonder what's troubling this village. Boy, that's great. This armor shop has a pot full of horse shit. That's just what I wanted. And cow shit. There's got multiple types of shit in the pots in here. Yeah, I don't think I'd want a grilled piece of fish on burger. I do like grilled fish, but I would rather if I'm gonna have it on a burger, I'd rather it be crumbed. I don't know who uses boomerangs. I don't know what class uses boomerangs. I'm guessing rangers. But like, maybe the lower level, because I'm pretty sure there was a lower level one that I could buy near the start of the game that was like available to me. But it must have been equipable by a minstrel or something. Oh yeah? Yeah, if I was gonna have a piece of fish on a burger, I would definitely prefer it to be crumbed instead of grilled. If I was gonna eat a piece of fish, like as a part of a meal with a salad or something, I'd rather it be grilled. But if it was on a burger or a sandwich, I'd definitely prefer it to be crumbed. Or if it was just like fish and chips, just plain old fish and chips, I would still rather it be crumbed. A savage monkey. They're both 3D. Well, they definitely know about it. Pazuzu window in 15 minutes. Pazuzu window? Is that like a ref 8? Oh, it's Eureka. Yeah, okay. That explains it. I mean, hey, if you like grinding, then by all means. You can do it all you like. I mean, I don't want to do it. I know a bit about Eureka stuff. Not a lot, though. I mostly just know the money-making stuff from Eureka. Not worse than Bozja? I've heard that most people prefer Bozja because, like, actually just grinding fates is very accessible because it has actual fates instead of just mini bosses. Because apparently in Eureka, especially like back in the day, you pretty much grinded normal enemies. Ah, okay. So, like, is the experience gains, like, super buffed or something? Because as far as I know, you basically had to do everything in a group back in the day. I wonder if people still do Baldesion Arsenal, or if they nerf that too. I am without strength. Does at least 5 runs a week. How do they, like, coordinate who gets in and who doesn't? I actually hate the fact that, they would have it... Like, they did it with, the second Bozja dungeon. How you have to queue into it. And that made doing the Savage version fine. Because I did the Savage version, even though I technically got a carry. The Baldesion Arsenal, you just have to, like, compete for portals, right? That's, like, insane. And they did that for the third... They did the first one was like that in Bozja. And then the second one, they're like, okay, now it's a dungeon that you have to queue into, so it doesn't, like, fuck with the instance and people doing fates and like the rate and power of Fates doesn't fuck with any of that anymore. And people are like, yeah, that's awesome, thank you, that's great, thank you. And then they're like, okay, now we're not doing that again. Now you have to, it's gonna fuck with the instances again now. Oh really, 5 hours? That's actually really fast. Look at them baboon cheeks. Yeah, I didn't think I'd be fighting it right now. Oh boy, an escort quest. I imagine he's just gonna like cutscene kill it though. I'm not gonna have to actually do anything. That would be a little bit annoying. I'm not sure, like, I thought she said to the north, but there is nothing to the north of where they were. Oh, like north outside of town. I thought she said in town, the northern yurts, or whatever. Hmm. Wow, a feathered cap, just what I wanted. Low-level equipment that I'm never going to use. Draculord in 3 turns. I don't know where a Draculord is. This is very much reminding me of that Dragon Quest VIII sequence, getting the Argonite or whatever it's called. The gem thing. Alright, where'd the kid go? Oh, where did he go? Unthinkable. Something fishy's underfoot, and it's not that sardine you stepped in. What an odd expression. Man, Magic is kind of really sucking right about now for damage. It's pretty bad. I guess I'm meant to have like invested more into the non-weapon related talent to increase the damage. But even if I did, I don't think she would really be doing that much damage. Oh yeah, I gotta check out Falcon Slash as well, actually. See how much damage it actually does, and also see how expensive it is. You know what? I'm using a holy water. Really? It just walked into me anyway? Fuck you. That wastes the holy water too. I want the holy protection spell already, so I don't have to go into the items inventory menu, whatever. I gotta say, holy protection kind of fucking sucks in this game though. Like the holy water / holy protection. All it does is make enemies not chase you. But that isn't really helpful because if you're in a dungeon, the pathways are all extremely narrow, and a lot of the time large enemies will block the entire path. So it doesn't matter if they chase you or not. They're just standing in the way. And then as soon as you get into a fight, you lose the buff, and it's just gone. You have to reapply it now. No, Royal Soil. So this stuff, I think, is used actually to make the MP restoratives. They don't want to? Well, clearly they do if they want to block the entire road. Like, I would rather they just, like, disappeared or something while using Holy Protection. Like, I think in DQ11, if you use Holy Protection, they run away from you. Like, low-level monsters in this run away from you. Just in general. But if you use Holy Protection, it makes them not react to you. Alright, east of here, she says. Wait, what? Why didn't the holy water do anything? Oh, because I'm technically inside. And it just wastes the holy water too. It's not expensive, you can just buy it from the shop, it's really not that big of a deal, it's just kind of annoying. I should look at what else is used to make the magic waters as well then. I'm pretty sure it takes royal soil, but I don't know what else. But I kind of figured royal soil with a name like that would be a late game material, but I don't think it is, obviously. But I don't know what else is in the thing. I don't know, like I've only got a couple of them so far. I might only be able to get a couple of them. Also, we've got bright pink baboons with blue cheeks. I'm guessing that this poison water is probably going to break my stealth. Mankey Mud. It doesn't break the stealth. Well, that's nice. The door is tightly shut. I don't know why these things aren't running at me, like why aren't aggroing? Gate is locked. Well. I wonder if that was the one that buffed itself just now. Sobering? What the hell does a sobering do? Defense and agi. Oh, wait, no, just defense. Resist dazzle-like magic. I'm kind of curious if I'm going to be fighting the boss here or back in town. If it's back in town, that's actually good because I can just like rest before even fighting the boss. But like, it seems weird to not have the boss at the end of the dungeon. Slime crown. Those are usually used in some pretty high-end crafting. Yeah, none of these... Oh, no, there we go. I was gonna say, none of these things are actually aggroing. It's kind of weird. Finally something aggros. Infernal armor. Which I think is usually a fairly late-game enemy. Oh wow, they drop cautery swords. That's not bad. Wow. That's a hell of an encounter that I don't want to deal with. And another escape fail. I don't know if I've successfully fled from fucking anything in this game. I think I'm just gonna have to fight. These things are really, really fucking strong. It's like so easy for them to just, you know, delete with boom spam. Damn it, attacked the wrong one. That one's not gonna die now, I think. Oh no, it did. Oh right, because we hit by a crackle as well. That was a lot of experience. Oh, there's ghosts everywhere. That looks like eyeballs, but alright. A strange and extremely rare looking grass grows here. What does it mean, rare looking? How is grass looking rare? A masterclass in grabbing grass. Alright, we're done in here. Numemon eyes, yeah. It kind of is. Shit. Wasn't even coming after me, that was just... Enemy blocks away, wow. Enemy blocks away, wow. I don't know why they always make escaping from battle, like fleeing from encounters, such a shit fest in Dragon Quest. Also, what is this? It's a Drackle. Falcon Slash, it costs 2 MP. Let's check it out. Okay. It doesn't do much more than a normal attack. It's a little bit more, though. It's like, I never really see the point of that when they do that kind of thing. It's really common in Dragon Quest for whatever reason, where it's like an attack that hits twice, but it does reduce damage. So it's like, it kind of equals... It's like maybe 20% stronger in total. Where is he? Damn, he brought the monster in here. Yeah. But, like, this is the thing that he's meant to be hunting down, but he's making excuses not to be hunting it down. But this is his friend. Wonder if I can actually rest at the inn here before doing the fight. Hey Arrow, how's the job system so far? It's alright, I haven't messed around with it yet, but I understand how it works. It's an okay system. I think the one in 7 was actually cooler. Weirdly enough. Hey Knight, how's it going? Yeah, I better save. Wait, how do you actually reach it? 7, yeah. You done with 7 yet? Oh no! He beat him. Are you done with 7 yet? So the job system in this is more like a mix between Dragon Quest 8 and 7's. It's kind of odd. Yeah, I usually like job systems as well. Any kind of class system is fun in an RPG usually. It's just that like I'm kind of avoiding delving into it until a little bit later when I have a means of like quickly grinding back. That's the thing. I don't want to change classes at a low level because it'll be a pain in the ass to actually grind back up. Oh, nice. You're almost done. You're getting there. I'm curious what she's gonna look like, actually. Damn. Alright. That's Booba. Oh, I have no doubt. Slap that monkey. Out of here. I don't think you can. So, like, I've gone to a few towns now, but one of them I tried to do stuff with, but none of the NPCs would interact with me at all, and the dungeon nearby was sealed. I think you do have to do them somewhat in the correct order. You might have some level of freedom, like you get these 3 towns, you can do those 3 in any order, but I don't think you can just do any of them. I think you have to do them to some extent in the correct order. Pirate cave next to a village? Do you mean the, like the bandits that abducted the girl? Oh, really? Actually, when is Sultan Sanctuary? Where is that in the queue? Let's take a look. It's still a ways off. Although some of the games in the queue are on the shorter side. I think Shadow of War and Summon Night are gonna be on the shorter side. Although, if Cup Noodles got banned, I mean, I might play Summon Night anyway, just because I have fun with the previous ones. They're fun games. But I don't know, because, like, I know that Cup Noodles won't be around for, unless Cup Noodles made a new account, I guess. I don't know if they got IP ban or something. Yeah. Apparently Cup Noodles got banned. So I hear. Oh, it was only a 7-day. Oh, okay. I thought it was a perma ban. Never mind then. By that point, I'm sure they'll be back. I am yet to see such an alt. I don't frequent a lot of streams that Cup Noodles frequents. See tactics, whole party, follow orders. I wonder if this counts as a demon. AoE stun, wonderful, and boom! Holy shit! What an amazing boss fight. Hey Debuff, it's your waifu, don't you like her? You're banned for saying you have ad block? Well, like, banned from a streamer banned you for saying that you have ad block. Holy fuck, how petty. That is actually hilarious. I've been banned from, like... I mean, I got accidentally banned once. But, like, I've been banned intentionally once. And it was the dumbest shit. I got banned for, like... I mean, I think I've told this story before. Basically, watching someone... many people here probably know who it is, but I'm not going to name names. Because they're a relatively big streamer, I guess. Well, I mean, they used to be. I don't know where they are now. They were playing Final Fantasy X for the first time, like, doing post-game, and talking about post-game. And, you know, they were, like, fully aware of all the post-game content. I was like, oh, yeah. FF10 post-game is good. It's just a bit grindy, you know? Like, the stat requirements to fight Penance are pretty steep. And he went on a huge rant about why the people should shut their mouth about fucking spoilers, and it's like, what? And then banned me. I was like, oh, okay. Is that spoilers? Like, you were talking about post-game bosses, and you know about all the bosses. And, okay, man. I'm assuming this is like him just, I don't know, being pissed about something else. But that's the only time I've been, like, legit, I mean, that I'm aware of anyway, that I've been, like, legitimately banned for, like, intentionally banned. The only other time that I was banned was, like, participating in copy pasta spam. And I think the moderator was trying to just, like, delete all the messages, but I got banned. So I just asked to have the ban removed, and they removed it. I think they were just, like, spam clicking down the list, and they must have accidentally banned. But, I don't know. I feel like if I go into a stream that I would be at the point of arguing with the streamer to the point of them wanting to ban me, I would just fucking leave. Like, I don't want to deal with that trash. I don't want any drama. I don't want any of that shit. I'm not going to, like, intentionally start arguments and go into someone's stream just to talk shit to them and argue about bullshit. If their takes are really that bad and their opinions are really that annoying to listen to, I'm just fucking leaving. Stricken with terror. This boss does a lot of damage. That's, wow. With the defense down, that's 200 damage. That's pretty wild. Can you not spam knockdown, please? Oh, shit. Okay, good. Also fine. It's not draining my MP though, it's annoying. Wow. I don't know, some people are really fucking weird about spoilers. And you know, like, I get it, I guess, but like, if I really, really, really don't want spoilers of a game, I'm just not gonna play it on stream. If I'm really that adamant about going in like 100% blind, not having anything spoiled, I'm just gonna play it off stream. The odds of it being spoiled are just kinda high, and some people are gonna be dicks about it, especially if you're going to be really, like, in your face about not wanting spoilers. If you're really in your face about it, people are going to do it just to be a dick. People aren't going to, like, intentionally spoil unless they know it's, like... If they're doing it intentionally, they're doing it to piss you off. But if they don't, like, know that it's going to bother you, they're probably just not going to bother. They gotta look for someone that they know is going to bother. Oh shit, I just realized who was stunned. This could be bad, depending on what she does here. Man, Sap misses a lot. Sap actually kinda sucks in this one. Because it just misses so much. Yeah, I don't know, like, I understand people not wanting to be spoiled, I get it. But, like, some streamers just take it way too far. It's, like, to the point of, like, even talking about things that have already happened, or, like, talking about anything, like, any game mechanics, anything, like, whether they like it, or... Like, I've seen people get, like... I've seen people get angry about, like, talking about things that have already long since happened because it might be a spoiler to them because they weren't paying attention. And I might have missed it. And that way, it's a spoiler because I wasn't paying attention. It's like... For real? Are they not allowed... It's like, at that point, like, what are you allowed to talk about? If you're not allowed to talk about the game at all, then what are you allowed to talk about? Really? Oh, man. Fuck you. Wow, yeah. That's so fucking stupid. Actually, I had a streamer. It was an Elden Ring streamer. Funnily enough, I don't remember why I was watching. I think someone raided into them, and they got the sword that I used in my first playthrough. And then they picked it up, and I was like, "Oh, that's a nice sword. I used that for most of mine." And they got pissed at me for that, and I was like, "What the fuck? Have you not played a Souls game? All the weapons are fine. That's just the one that I used. Like, yeah, there are weapons that are better than others, but all the weapons are fine and totally viable, providing you have the right build. It's not a spoiler to know that this one's good." Oh, boss dead. I feel like that fight could have gone really bad, really easy. Also, look, it just kind of melted into a blob. The funny thing is, though, I didn't even, like, confirm that it's... Because it's actually a really good weapon. You know the Bloodhound Fang or whatever it's called? Curved Greatsword that you get from that guy in the prison? That's the weapon that... I like Curved Greatswords, and I found that pretty early in my playthrough, so I used it. And it turns out it's really good. One of the better weapons in the game. It's not the best by any stretch, but it's one of the better weapons in the game. And I just lucked out with that one. But apparently, I didn't say anything like, "Oh yeah, this is one of the best weapons in the game. It's really good," or anything like that. I just said, "Oh, I used that one. It's pretty good." Like I used that one in most of my playthrough because you can get it really early. It's very close to the starting area. If you can beat the guy, anyway. He's kind of hard to beat at that point in the game, but if you can beat the guy, you can get it really early. Enchanted Stone. I don't know. People are just so fucking weird about that kind of thing, though. If you're gonna be that bad about it, just don't play it on stream. Just play something else. Yeah, that's pretty much in the same boat as the whole "I might have missed it" kind of thing, Ragnar. It's so silly. Apparently, the blob was made of pink smoke. Oh wow, and the accent changes. It goes from like super broken English to Cockney in a heartbeat. Don't hurt me, Gav. Yeah, the nomads are like, "We are of having many strong men." That's how they normally talk. Look at that run animation. That prancing. The chief would like to converse with me. I wonder where I go next, actually. Impressive speech. They've gone to the grave. Oh man, do I have to walk all the way over there? I guess I better. Can I, like, zoom over there, though? I don't think I can. No, I can't. It's a long walk. Doesn't matter. I can just avoid encounters. I'm curious where I'm meant to go next. I don't think there's anything else on this continent, but I'm not really sure where else I can go. Maybe I can actually do something in that town where no one talks to me. But I went around and talked to the people and tried to go into the dungeon and it wouldn't let me. And the enemies there were way stronger. Way, way, way stronger. So, I don't think I am meant to go there. I think I was getting like, you know, like 800 experience per battle just from average battles. Like some of those individual enemies are giving 500 apiece. Having to walk to all trades was a pain in the ass. Wait, why would you have to walk that? Why don't you just zoom? Spirit Bracer. Oh, Dragon Scale is an accessory that increases defense. I mean, only by 5, but still. Spirit Bracer. Max MP defense. 5 defense, 10 MP. That's 4 defense. What a weird number to use. I'd rather the Agi. Agi's king in Dragon Quest, always is. Going first is such a big deal. Alright, so I'm kind of curious. Can I, like, go back to hand in the fruits or something? I don't know how to, like, leave. I don't know if I don't think I can go back to the tree. I guess I just don't go back yet, but I don't know. Alright, so where can I go now? Like... So I've been... I can't go down here. This is like locked off. I've been around here, obviously, and up here. I've done the stuff here. I've done this stuff. This is the plains. I mean, I haven't been here, I guess? I don't know what that is. I don't know if I can go there. I could try and go there, I guess. I've been here. I think I've been over here. And I don't think I can get there, but I can try. So I haven't... essentially, I've got two parts. I'm pretty sure I tried landing here. They didn't let me. But I got here... here and here. I cannot go over here. I already circled the entire way around this. I just don't like traveling around the world map on the ocean. It kind of sucks. Because random encounters are just annoying. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna go show no mercy. I wish I could put the main character on AI as well. That would be nice for the purposes of grinding and just like going through random encounters. Mr. Cool leveled up. I'm getting closer to the auto MP recovery. I think you need like level 32 to have 100 points, I think someone said. Like, you get more points per level as you get higher level. Kind of in thresholds. Yeah, this seems to be surrounded by cliffs. And it seems you can't use Holy Protection when you're on the water. I don't really know why. But, whoa, suddenly, really fast, wow. Random encounters are just, like, super time-consuming. Especially on the ocean. Because these are, like, much tougher enemies than I normally deal with. Give good experience. It's just that I don't need the levels or anything right now. And if I want to do any grinding, I'd rather do it off-stream. Nice. Hardclaw is really good. Now that shit is really strong. And it's free. It's just free. It's just a lot of damage for free. Alright, so this is a new area to be disembarking. Let's see if I can do anything here, though. Hey, Bap, how's it going? These are not new enemies, so I'm kind of inclined to think this might be where I'm meant to go. What the fuck is that thing? Mega Moai. A handsome rock boy. Wow, 500 experience for that. Nope, not knife. 62. 2 more levels? Oh, wait, no, sorry. That's to get the max MP. I mean, the max MP is also nice. What's this? The Gittish Empire. Flintstone. They're all gits. They're all orcs. Hey, Death Roxy. How's it going? Hey, motherfucker. That emote's too good. Rock Bomb Shard. I guess I can't do anything here then. This is a new place for me to land, but there's nothing for me here right now. I'm guessing I'm probably going to come here later in the main story or something. But as of right now, I can't. And I'm not really sure where I need to go. It's another case of find the story trigger, I guess. I mean, maybe I can do something here. Rezu Rock. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything here. Whoa, come on, man. What is this? That wasn't even running at me. That was just a coincidence. Don't you touch Mr. Cool. Exploring or wandering aimlessly. Take your pick. I'm actually just looking for where I'm meant to go. If anyone knows, feel free to tell me, by the way. I'm not really all about the exploration in Dragon Quest. Honestly, I'd rather just know where I need to go. Yeah, they tried to do the whole characters run around aimlessly in battle thing to make it look like it's more engaging and active and intense. But it's just, all it does is kind of waste a bit of time. Because now you have to wait for the animations. Like, if they do physical attacks, they have to run to the enemy. But when they're aimlessly running around like this, it can make them kind of just take ages to get to them. Add a few seconds, you know? In DQ11, they had the same thing, but you could turn it off in DQ11. Area around the previous boss. I mean, I can go have a look. They could stop summoning more dudes. Stop summoning more dudes. Why is it using Bang instead of Crackle though? It's so weird. $1,500 for that. Massive monkey mud. He'll steal your MP and stare you dead in the eye. He will. He won't even apologize. He's just kind of flexing on you, you know? Yeah, I guess I'll teleport over there. Batsureg. I don't know what else is around here, though. That's the thing. I don't think... Oh, actually, to the east there is something. I'll rest at the inn. There's something to the east. I would be more inclined to want to travel around if random encounters on the ocean didn't take so long. Like, you can't walk around them like you can other... I better save as well, just because, like, it's been a while. I'm not like concerned about dying and losing my money or something, because you can't game over in this anyway, and I don't really care about the money. But I am concerned about like any kind of crash or something like that. Whoa, dude. Swine Dimples. I have no idea where that is. Do you have a... I mean, I can just look it up. Well, let's see. DQ9 world map. Let's see. Man, what is this font? Zero Rocks, Lonely Coast. Whoops. Wait, hang on. Letting it auto battle while I'm looking around here. The bow hole. That's where I need to go. I'm not seeing it on the map. Am I blind? I mean, yes, but... Oh, there it is. Swine Dimples Academy. It's, furthest northeast on the map. How will I get there? Okay, I actually am going in the correct direction to get there, or at least I think one of the correct directions to get there. I think you could probably just land there with the boat, maybe. Oh, wait, hang on a second. Is this the correct direction? I'm not sure if it is. But look, it's a boss troll. Jug of fresh water. Let's see. Climb the mountains southeast of Dowbridge, finish the events there, finish the events in Bloomingdale, finish the events in Gleba, finish the events of Batsorig, or the Nomad Town, and finish the events of Swine Dimple. Alright, so Dowbridge I think I already did. Actually, maybe I didn't do Dowbridge. I think I might have just like gone past Dowbridge to get to Glim or whatever. Oh, I gotta use this one, not the one that I went into. I gotta use this one. I don't know what's... Like, Dowbridge, I think... If Dowbridge is the one that I'm thinking of... Hang on, let me look at the map. If Dowbridge is the one that I'm thinking of... no, it's not. Actually, hang on a second. Maybe it is. But if that's what I'm thinking of, then it's... they kind of just pointed me in the direction of... Bloomingdale. And then I just went off on my way, you know? Alright, so how... Oh, shit. Whee! Magic Beast Hide. I wonder which class gets Agi passively. like from their native skill thing. So yeah, I can't actually do... I do get a few options of where I can go, but I can't go to the first place that I went to, even though it's available to me. I can't actually do that one yet. No, dude. Darbridge is the place you go to essentially after you, like before you get the boat. Like you finish the all trades and the port town over there, and then they ship you over to this continent, and not this continent, sorry, the previous continent, and you walk up to Darbridge essentially straight away. Man, I'm just putting on fucking holy protection. Manguini. Terrible tattoo. Oh, they just drop them. Nice. Alright, hang on a second. When do I get fucking holy protection? Whoa, he almost walked into me. Get out of the way, man. I don't want to accidentally aggro you. I still haven't killed one of those purple cucumbers. The sentient dildos. The Snowberian Coast, yeah. Very clever. So what do I have to do in Darbridge? I'm kind of curious. Because I walked around there and it kind of just pointed me in the direction of Glimmerdale or whatever. Bloomingdale, sorry. The Skulog, yay! Quite a bit to do here. I think I might do this next. I'll go over to Darbridge. Because it'll be the low-level thing to do. Also, where do you take mini-medals? I still haven't found the place to take mini-medals. $2,000 gold coins, wow. Can I just leave now? I don't want to do this right now. Yeah. I thought that was the case. Hey, there is a weapon shop here. What do you got for me, buddy? The school shop that sells weapons. Wait, this is the regular shop. Oh no, it does sell weapons too. Magma stuff. Lobs lava if used as an item in battle. Wow, free damage. That's actually pretty good to have things like that though on like auto battle especially because they'll actually use them. So it's just free actually free damage. But I don't have any others, so I can't actually get a better weapon for... Oh wow, X-ray specs. Can I see nudes with this? Magical mending. Why does the priest get the X-ray specs? Mini metals are in Dowbridge. Alright, let's see. Zoom to Dowbridge. So I need to go here for the mini metals too. Mr. Pirate. I didn't talk to everyone, obviously, because I didn't trigger any kind of, like, story event or anything here. I talked to a handful of people, but not everyone. This place seems to be a bit of a shithole. Something to burn. Oh. Thief quest. Old Man Mason. Alright, so this is the lead. This tent looks kind of important. Seed of Sorcery. Captain Max Medlin. So this is the mini medals guy, huh? Collector of only the miniest of medals. How many can a medal be? Well, about as many as you're capable of cutting it, I guess. If you got a mini medal and then cut it in half, you got 2 even more mini medals. I bet you get a Falcon Blade from this guy. For some reason, you always get a Falcon Blade from Mini Metals. I don't know why. Thief's Key! Nice. Super late to be getting this, but okay. I'm guessing that's for locked chests. And you probably get a magic key to get those blue doors. Mercury's bandana. That's really nice. That'll give me Agi. Bunny suit. And a Jolly Roger jumper. Transparent tights for 25. I'm starting to get into the territory of revealing gear for girls. Watermall wand. Where did I get that? Wait, is that what, Oh no, it's just what they were using before. Okay. Alright, so... Mercury bandana. Yep. 20 Agi and some magical mending, but I want that Agi. That's what I want here. Also, apparently the slime crown's actually equipable. Interesting. Jolly Roger jumper. It's just defense. It doesn't actually give anything else. And it's kind of shit, actually. The bunny suit, though. Also, pretty shit. But it only gives defense, so and it breaks even with the tortoise shell. And since the tortoise shell, you know, doesn't look that good, I guess we will make Alice wear the bunny suit. Even though it's just the chest piece. It shows that, that booba, you know? The massive booba that they got. I don't have the transparent tights, though. So, rip. Nice. So I need the magic key, but now I can actually open some of those locked chests that I've been spotting around, at least, which is nice. I'm wondering, though, where I can find the story trigger. I thought it might actually be in there. This place looks important. Pretty sure I already went in here, but I'll check anyway. Hey Fox, how's it going? There's the inn. It lives on his lonesome in Zero Rocks or whatever it's called. That's right, I remember this guy saying this now. I got pointed in 2 directions. I already talked to him. Speak to the third blade of grass at the northernmost section of the smallest field outside the main town. Yep. I see you too have played Dragon Quest VII. I don't know, I played some dumb ones like that. Suikoden 5 was actually pretty bad for story triggers at times. Most of the time it was like, okay, but there was some pretty silly ones where it's like, go talk to these people and then walk out here and walk to the north side of this building. That kind of thing. And it's like, when you walk there, a cutscene would start. And it's like, cool. But like, there's nothing over there to make me want to walk over there, because there's no NPC there to talk to. So if you're like trying to find the trigger by just walking around and talking to people, you're not going to find that. Because there's clearly no one there. And there was quite a few times in Suikoden 5 where that happened. I don't remember if Suikoden 2 was like that. I don't think it really was. But 5 did it a fair bit. Jar of toad oil. Oh, I thought this was the place. To Zine Rocks. Guessing there's a path out of here. There is. What the? Who are these people? This guy's 3D, so he must be important. Oh, this is the quest for Ranger. If the abilities Mercy and Soothsayer are mastered, you can communicate with the very hearts of monsters. I don't know what classes learn these skills though, and I'm guessing they learn them at a much higher level. Because there's a couple now, I picked up like, I think 2 of these quests, that ask me to do specific skills, but none of the classes that I have actually got these skills. So like, unless they're all on Warrior or something, they must just be higher level. Use Toxic Dagger to envenomate 3 Hocus Chimeras. That's an easy one to do. I mean, it would be kind of annoying and time-consuming. But that's a normal enemy and just a basic weapon that you can buy. I don't have one on me though, so I'm gonna have to set up to it. I'll probably do all of those quests off-stream. Just to save time, because they will be time-consuming. Especially the Metal Slime one. I bet there's a chest on the left path. But there is. Can't see. I can't see. Oh, whatever. I'll check it on the way out if I remember. Spoilers, I won't remember. Tortoiseshell. These things are such a bait. They look like they would be metal slime enemies, but they're not actually a variant of metal slimes. They're actually just normal enemies with normal experience and normal loot and normal defense. Oh, I can't actually climb up there. Wait, how do you get up there, I wonder? Hey, Andlog, how's it going? Oh, shit. Tree face. Old tree face over here. Wow. That's such bad experience. That's such bad experience. I'm using Holy Protection. Fuck it. Metal Slime Knights, and they just give, like, normal experience. It's so lame. This probably should have been the first subplot that I did after landing on this place, but I didn't. I went straight for the boat, because I just missed this one. So, yeah. I'm probably going to just crush this one. Because I've done like 3 other quests that are meant to be higher level than it already. Am I enjoying it? Yeah, it's pretty good so far. It's like... I mean, it's definitely not the best of the Dragon Quest games that I've played, but it's enjoyable enough to cruise through. It's a Dragon Quest game, you know? It's a Dragon Quest game. It feels kind of like DQ7, except a little bit less, like, pointlessly meandering. Really, man? You're just gonna stand there in the middle? Yeah, it's like DQ7, but a little bit more to the point. Like, the thing with DQ7 is it's insanely long with no... Like, there's no story. You have no goal. You're just kind of going around and doing side quests. And this is kind of the same. You're just kind of going around and doing side quests. But you're not, like, hopping between worlds and multi-dimensional Rick and Morty side quest bullshit for 100 hours. Like, you do actually have a goal in this one. It's not a very good goal, and it's very arbitrary, like, just an excuse to help out random towns. But you do actually have a goal. Oh, really? Come on, man. It moved on top of me while I was in the menu. I think I just can't use Holy Protection here. This is too narrow, the pathways. 7 is crazy. I'm just gonna turbo through the battles. I can't be bothered. Like, I'm just mashing fucking attack anyway. Yay! I hope everyone loves this, like, garbled audio sound. Light Shield. 7 had a good job system, though. I actually quite liked how you, like, leveled up this class and then you unlocked this class, and you can kind of mix and match how you want your characters to be, that kind of thing. I liked the class system in 7. Too bad you unlock it, like, 30 hours into the game. And that's not even, like, a quarter into the fucking game. Like, it's just, that's just how it is, man. That's just how that game is. Yeah, like, the class system in that was fun to play with. It's just, kind of a shame, like, that the game is just so crazy long for no reason. Because that's the only real problem it has, like, it's not like, the gameplay is agonizing or anything. It's just that they wanted to make an exceptionally long game for no real reason. Man, it really just spawned in on top of me like that. Mini Metal! Wonder how I get up to that. I get the feeling that I go through that cave to get up to that one. Oh, almost. Yeah, it's just the game itself that's the problem, just because it's so long. It's like, so like, you take the ones that I think are the best. 5, 8, and 11, I think are the best of the Dragon Quest games. 8 and 11 are entertaining because while the story is long, and it's not like amazing or anything, it is still like a storyline for them to follow. They have a goal, they know what they're doing, they're setting out and they're working towards achieving this, and the cast of characters make it entertaining. Even though the story isn't, you know, gonna make you ponder your existence, the characters are fun to be around, and they make it entertaining. And Dragon Quest V just has a bit more going on with the story. To, like, it's got some entertaining characters, but it's mostly just that, like, the story's a little bit different to the other ones, so it stands out. And I like the combat system, because I like the whole capturing monsters and customizing your party thing. But, so, like, 7 and 9... 7 does have characters that talk, but they're not very fun. I guess Keith is alright. Or whatever his name was. But in this, like, you've got 4 mute protagonists. Oh, sorry, you got a mute protagonist and 4 mercenaries. You have 4 characters that have 0 dialogue, and you've got a fairy that occasionally pops out and has something to say, but not very much, and she can't interact with other characters. She can only talk to you, who cannot respond. So there's almost no dialogue. You kind of just side questing. But this game isn't nearly as long as 7. This game's like a quarter of the length. So it's nowhere... it's not a quarter. It's like half the length or something. So it's not like to the point of being monotonous. And that's kind of what makes it better than 7, I guess, in my mind. Like, if I was to recommend someone who hasn't played Dragon Quest to anyone, like, recommend to someone who likes JRPGs but hasn't played any Dragon Quest games, I would say play 5, 8, and 11, basically, and then you could just kind of leave the rest. And if you really enjoyed them, maybe play 4. You probably have a good time with 4 if you really liked the other ones. But like, to dip your toes, I don't think it's really worth going much further than those 3. Man, these golems are standing in the middle of the fucking road. These aren't even like silver golems or something. They're just like shitty stone golems. They give me no experience or money. Oh shit, oh, I thought that was a metal slime. No, it's Slime Knight. I got baited. Got bamboozled. Start with 7, yeah. Wonderful. Start with 7. At least if you are going to play 7, play the 3DS version. Like, at the very least, save yourself that suffering. If you're going to play it, play the 3DS version. DQ3 was alright? Yeah, DQ3 was alright. But, like, DQ3 is in the same boat as this one, in that, I mean, it's got, like, it does have a bit more definite of a story. Like, you do have a bit more of a goal. But, like, you've got a mute protagonist and 3 nameless mercenaries that have no dialogue. So there's almost no dialogue in the game. I had a bit of fun with it because I enjoy just going through the dungeons and messing around with the classes. But like, if you're a JRPG fan, you're probably in it for the story, and you are not going to get the story out of it. You're going to go into that game, like, having played modern, or even at least semi-modern JRPGs, and be like, man, this is kind of just boring. Because there really isn't, like, this... Okay, the story of Dragon Quest III, spoilers for, like, a 30-year-old game. Story of Dragon Quest III is, you're the chosen hero. You must, rise to the call and defeat the demon guy who has awoken and is trying to take over the world. Now take your 3 nameless mercenaries and go and do it. And all you do is kind of go between the towns until you get a boat, and then you go and fight the guy. And then it's revealed, oh, it was actually a bigger demon guy that was sending the demon guy out. And then you have to go take the bigger demon guy out. And it's like, okay, that's it. That's the whole fucking story. There really isn't anything more to it. That is the whole fucking story. And there's almost no dialogue because you've got 4 mute characters. So if you enjoy the gameplay and you like messing around with the class system and doing a bit of grinding, then sure, you'll have a good time with it. But you are not getting a story out of it, and you are not getting a complex, like, interesting, engaging combat system out of it either. I mean, granted, Dragon Quest III is a really old game. I wouldn't expect it to have anything groundbreaking. But, like, would you recommend that to someone who, like, has played modern JRPGs, going into it for the first time? Do you reckon they'll have a good time with that? Or would it be more of a learning experience of, RPG history? Like, there are some old RPGs that I would definitely recommend to people because they have held up very well. The story is good, the gameplay is good. For whatever reason, it's held up well. I would still recommend people go back and play Chrono Trigger. I think that game is really good. But I would recommend people go back and play Final Fantasy III. It's hard, yeah, exactly. It's hard to recommend any NES RPG because most of them just simply didn't really have much going on other than being an RPG to grind on. That's just how they were at the time. And at the time, they may have been great. Dragon Quest III was probably amazing at the time. It's just that, like, if you compare it to modern RPGs, it doesn't really have a lot going on. So, like, I don't mind going back to games like that as a bit of a history lesson, so to speak. But I certainly wouldn't recommend them to someone as, like, a game that I know you're going to thoroughly enjoy. It's one of those things where you'd probably be more interested in just learning about it in a documentary or something. Yeah, SNES did have some RPGs that really held up. It's kind of a shame that I never played any SNES RPGs as a kid. I didn't play any SNES RPGs until I was like 18 or something. I went back to them with emulator and played them all then. My first RPG was Pokemon Red. My first JRPG was Pokemon Red, and then Grandia 1. It wasn't until PS1 that I started getting into JRPGs. No, I haven't played Bahamut Lagoon. I've heard that one get brought up a few times, though. Hey, Samato. You got your coffee? What's Bahamut Lagoon on? Christopher Collapsus, the Explorer. Special medicine. Oh, really? You can only have a few quests going at once? That's actually pretty fucking stupid. I didn't realize. So I actually... I mean, how can I even check my... Wow, wardrobe? Wait, can you actually, like, change your appearance? No. Guess not. SNES Wii U. Oh, okay. Wow, so I could do that quest right now. I didn't realize that you could only accept a few quests at once. But how do I, like, check what quests I have accepted? Am I not able to? Oh, quest list, it's right there. Wait, why did it give me this time? Not before. Quest list. So I could only accept 7 quests at a time. That's really weird. That's like an oddly specific number. Ah. Yes. Wait, hang on. Yeah, I'm probably not going to do that many side quests. I'm more probably going to go in and see which ones have rewards that I want. Like, I'm going to do the class ones. Probably not going to do all of them. And by probably mean I'm not going to do all of them. I'm just not going to. I'll do some that give like good rewards or something maybe. I just don't want to. I don't want to do a bunch of fetch quests. Special medicine. He wants special medicine. A treasure map. Granite Tunnel of Woe, level 1. Just west of... Where was it? Stoneway? Stornway. I don't know where Stornway is. That's an early town, but I don't remember where that was. I think that's like the, second town, even? I don't remember if it's the second or third. I'm glad that I did this quest. So I don't know what the deal with maps is, if you can, like, repeat them or something. Like, if it gets consumed, if you can keep doing it. Oh, yeah? Wait, which one are you playing at the moment, Andy? I, don't, remember what you're playing on stream. Unless you're doing one off stream as well. They don't disappear, so you can just keep repeating it or something? Or, like, that's it, it's just a location on the map now. Wow, this whole place is turned to stone. I bet the dude got the fruit, he ate it, and now he's turning things to stone. Wait, this town looks familiar. Is this in the shape of another town? I think it is. Septericor, that's right. Actually, looks kind of neat. From what I saw. Which wasn't a lot, but I was watching for a while the other day. And, it actually does look kind of neat. I always like it when combat systems have got, like enemies, like, say if there's two enemies next to each other and you hit them with an AoE, you can cleave both of those, but if they were, like, pincer attacking you or something, you couldn't because they're not next to each other. Like, that kind of, character positioning sort of stuff, even if you're not positioning your characters. Like, when, your character's in a line, and because they're in a line, one of them can shoot an arrow through all of them. Tekken 8's a huge flop at the moment? Wait, really? Trying to play online causes the game to crash. Wait, what? But I was watching Grampy play Tekken 8 earlier, and he was playing online just fine. I mean, maybe he was playing in a private lobby and that doesn't do it? I don't know. But I was watching Grampy play it earlier. Panda has a, Bumblebee outfit as one of the skins. I mean, this was, maybe a couple hours before I was streaming. I was watching Grampy. The petrifying noise. You 100%ed it last year. I've seen the name actually pop up a lot. Gargoyle. Guardian of the Rocks. Alright. Old Garthy boy. Mr. Cool, do you have Kabuff yet? No, you don't. Defense decreases a little. That's not bad. The old cartoon Gargoyles? I do. I never really watched it, but I have seen that show. I think that one was a little bit before my time. Because, like, I think I only saw, like, VHS tapes of it. I don't think I ever actually saw it on TV. I mean, actually, let's see. Gargoyles, cartoon. Oh, it was 94. I thought it was, like, earlier than that. I mean, maybe I did see it on TV then. Maybe I did see it on TV. Wait, did its defense already return to normal? No, tension returns to normal. Combat system really drags. I mean, I can see that the battles take a long time. And that would definitely get to me. Wow, it's already dead. I mean, I was doing a fuckload of damage. And I am over leveled for this because I was meant to do this ages ago. Terrible tattoo, wow. You watch the entire series of Gargoyles in 2023. So, how many episodes are there, actually? Petra. Wow. Very good. Yeah, I was wondering why you were repeating lifelike. But 78 episodes in total. I mean, that's like 15 minutes, 20 minutes a piece, right? Kids' cartoons were usually shorter because they were meant to accommodate for a ton of ads in a half-hour block. So they were like 20 minutes long or something because that's how much ads were meant to fit in there. Lifelike, lifelike, lifelike. out of their trolleys, a lot of them. I'm actually not sure what accent she's meant to have. Usually they don't do anything phonetic and she doesn't use a lot of slang. She uses like some odd euphemisms here and there, but for the most part, she just doesn't really use much in the way of slang. Alright, well I'm done with this town at least. So now all I've got is the, now all I have left is the school, which I'm not going to do right now. I imagine it's going to be a fairly lengthy section. And I am not going to start it when it's already nearly 15 past stream end time. So to do the what is it, west of Stornway? So I have to go into treasure maps. Go treasure hunting. So I could just keep doing this dungeon as much as I want. It's around here somewhere. Oh. Oh, there it is. Huh. Is it randomly generated? This is like, probably gonna be a bit of a pushover though. This is so I think this is like meant to be what fleshes out online content. But, it's not exclusively online content, no. Hmm. Wonder how many, floors there are. Wow, Moonward Ball, thank you. Just what I always wanted. If they could stop, like, spawning in the middle of the fucking road, that would be so nice. Let's see. Tactics. Whole party. Show no mercy. There you go. I just want to see what happens when I beat the place. Like, how many floors are there, I wonder? Oh, boss! There you go, that was quick. Alright, what's the boss? What the fuck is this thing? Equinox. Wow. Alright, tactics. Whole party, follow orders. I didn't even like rest at the inn after that last boss fight. Is it affected? 61, okay, that hits actually fairly hard. It's got fairly high defense too. Man, I fucking hate that things are so resistant to sap in this one. It's pretty unusual. I wonder if Kasap is like less likely to be resisted or something. Kasap is the AoE version, but I don't think it's like less likely to be resisted. Yeah, I think I just can't sap this thing. Wow. Seriously? 100 to 0? Fuck you. And it failed. Good old RNG resin. Loading spells is level based, yeah. And it failed again. And it failed again. Isn't RNG success chance such a fun and engaging mechanic? It's so good, it really shows how skilled you are and all the strategy that you put in. It succeeded, wow! He's probably gonna get killed though. Oh. Yeah, that's AoE. Wow, that's a lot of damage. And, well, not dead. I can't revive again, by the way. I can't actually revive again. And the boss hits so fucking hard. I got a lot of damage though. Boss probably isn't that far off of death. What does this do? A lot of damage. And Alice is dead. Kind of weird that all the enemies in this dungeon are super low level. But then there is the boss, which is actually really strong. And dead. Oh, not dead. Wow, he survived. Yeah, it's just a treasure map. It's the first one that I've got. Oh, dead! 60. That's so much fucking damage. And cool, you've got a... And just dead. Just dead. So fucking random that this boss is so strong, though. I don't really care about, bosses in those have big number. This is outside the school, so I'm actually just going to... So I still have the map, right? The maps never go away. Yep, still have it. Wrecked by a goat, apparently. I'm just going to reload to before I even went in there, though. Because I only fought like 2 things in there anyway. I'm not actually missing anything. No game overs, no. So what I'll probably do offline is, some of the like maybe I'll try and do the quests, or some of the quests to unlock classes or something, I don't know. I don't really want to actually change class until I've reached 100 in a weapon proficiency, which I think is like 4 levels off. I think you need like 32 minimum. I could beat that boss if I didn't get bad RNG, I would say. Because I got like several double attacks on one person, and I failed to revive 3 times in a row. So just get good RNG, forehead. But if I even had a few levels, it probably wouldn't have been as much of an issue. Like, I don't think Doris or Mr. Cool would die in one shot if they had just a few levels even. But hey, isn't RNG revival such a fun and engaging mechanic? It's so good, I can feel how skillful you have to be able to revive. You're a big fan of Mr. Cool. Mr. Cool is a big fan of you. Look at how fucking cool Mr. Cool is. He's so cool he doesn't even need pants. He's got boomer briefs. That's damn cool. He's enjoying the breeze, yep. Yep. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics is a fucking disaster for RNG too sometimes. It's not too bad in the end, but it kind of like, especially in the first like half of the game, for whatever reason, accuracy rates are just not very good in Final Fantasy Tactics. Considering it's based on Tactics Ogre, which doesn't really have accuracy memes. It's kind of strange that they would add a bunch of accuracy memes into FFT. Like, I love Final Fantasy Tactics, that game is great. But it's just got some weird choice things like that, like... Why would you add accuracy memes? It's based on a game that didn't have any of them. Yeah, I'm actually the same, funnily enough. I never really used, like, white mages in Final Fantasy Tactics because, they kind of suck. Items are easier and better. So I usually just have, like, everyone... Well, not everyone, but, like, I'll have, like, half of my party will have items as a sub-command. So they can use, specifically, X Potions and Phoenix Downs. And that's about it. Because they don't miss in their instant. They don't have a cast time. And they don't miss. So, like, I'll have, like, 2 ninjas and both of them will have items as a sub-command. So they can either delete enemies or they can revive allies. And they've usually got the highest speed because Ninja's really good. Because most of the classes in FFT are just trash. But Ninja's OP because it's got great speed growth and attack growth. Can't go wrong. But let's see what's going on for Twitch. Let us see. Let us see. Is anyone playing DQ9? They are not. What about in my followed categories? I mean, I'll check recommended. You know, recommended sometimes has something good. Usually it doesn't. But I'll check. And what do you know? It doesn't. Oh wow, I thought I was following that person. I don't know why I unfollowed them. Categories. Alright. This person's playing Golden Sun, and I like Golden Sun. I don't know the person, but they're playing Golden Sun, and, you know, you can't really go wrong with Golden Sun. I will be back tomorrow with some more of this. I'll see if I can do a bit of grinding off stream or something like that. Don't know if I will be able to, but we'll see. But hopefully see you all next time. Here is the Discord for anyone who would like to join. But hopefully see you next time. Say hi to Yo Electro. And have a good one.